What's up, YouTube? We are here today to finish Resident Evil Remake Jill's Story. This is part of our Marathon Evil, a Resident Evil marathon we are doing live over on Twitch, playing through every main series Resident Evil game leading up to the release of Resident Evil 9. Yesterday, we did have some issues with my internet, so we had to cut our part 1 a little bit short, so today we're going to have to do more than I was initially planning on, but my goal is to beat the game today. So wish me luck, and let's get into it. So if you guys were not here yesterday, we are now in the residence. This is a building outside of the mansion that was used for the living quarters and recreation for Umbrella employees. So we didn't quite escape the mansion yet, but we are outside of the mansion. A lot of stuff happened yesterday, so you're definitely going to want to... What the hell? Where did Jill just auto-aim? That was so weird. This game does have auto-aim, but like, for some reason she shot like over here. I missed one of my shots. But yeah, definitely if you guys were not here yesterday, you're definitely gonna wanna watch. You might be confused a little bit today in today's playthrough, but if you have any questions, feel free to ask. So I'm just going to grab these items, bring them back. I forgot. You know, you would think after yesterday, having done this technically already, I would have remembered that I need the lighter, but I didn't. So now I need to go back and get the lighter. I don't know if we have a cup big enough to get that spider out. Oh, so I was thinking about this yesterday / this morning. It's going to be very interesting once we finish Resident Evil Remake because... Oh wait, let me open this first. The next game after this is Resident Evil 2, and we are playing the remake of Resident Evil 2 unless we hit our sub and bit goals, and then we'll also do the original of that as well. But the remake of RE2 is like modern Resident Evil, so it's not going to be tank controls. The camera angles are also going to be different. It's not going to be fixed camera angles anymore either. So it's, if you've never seen the Resident Evil games, it's definitely going to be interesting to see the jump in games once we move on to Resident Evil. Once we move on to Resident Evil 2 Remake. Hi Dre, welcome on in. How are you doing? How's your Tuesday going? Don't forget to do your dream snaps in Dreamlight Valley, y'all. Alright, let me grab this. There's like a giant tarantula in the billiards room, but it doesn't bother us. So I'm hoping it continues to not bother us. I didn't do mine. I'll do it today. I was gonna do it yesterday, but I had to fix everything with my internet, so I didn't have time. But it's easy. The dream snap this week is Christmas themed again, so I'm like, oh, that's really easy. Okay, so the puzzle in this room, I remember it has something to do with this. Some billiard balls, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There doesn't seem to be anything significant about the order, but... Okay. So remember how I said we needed the lighter? So we use the lighter to light these candles. There it is. So chat, if you can help me remember this, orange is an eye. Orange is an eye with 3 eyelashes on the top and 1 on the bottom. So that means number 3. So number 3, orange eye. 3 orange eye. How are you doing, Pinkish Nerd? Welcome on in. And then... green... Okay, so they're all going to be eyes. So 3 orange eye with eyelashes. 6 green cat eye. Because this one has like a cat eye. And then I think this one is red, right? And then red, I'm going to call this horned eye because it has 2 diagonal lines that look like horns. So what's the number for red? Oh no, 3 is red. That looks orange to me though. Am I crazy? So 5 orange eyelashes, 6 green cat eye, 3 red demon horns. So the important thing is the 5, I think the numbers. The numbers are going to be the part that is hard for me to remember. I'm going to write this down myself, actually. So 5 orange, 6 green, 3 red, okay. There's also a 2 and a 4. There's 2 blue, 4 purple. I don't know if we'll see those in a different room, but oh, I just realized this is a butt. I was so into the puzzle that I didn't even notice the butt. That is so unlike me. What am I doing, chat? Who have I become? Alright, so we need to push this box. So there's a hole here in the board. If you don't push this box over the hole, vines will come out and attack you. So we need the room key for 001. Newspapers lie scattered about. They all seem to contain articles about stars. Ooh. So stars is the team that Jill is part of. So why would there be news articles about stars in an umbrella residence? Gallery. See, this I hate. There's a map of the residence. Take it? Yes. You got the map of the residence. There's a hole in the wall here. Yeah, we don't need to interact with that yet.
No, that wasn't part of our deal. But it's not necessary to destroy stars. What about my family? If I play my cards right.
Drama.
Jill.
Barry, I heard someone talking.
Oh, you heard. I think age is starting to take its toll. Talking to myself is becoming a bad habit.
You're not that old.
You all right? What's gotten into you?
I'm getting you worried, aren't I? But don't, I'm alright. I guess this creepy mansion has gotten to my nerves. Anyway, I think I'll go outside, get some fresh air for a change. Don't worry, I'm just going to get some fresh air. If I'm lucky, I'll get to waste some monsters along the way.
Talking about getting fresh air in a zombie apocalypse is kind of crazy. Plant 42 report. 4 days have passed since the accident. The plant at point 42 is growing at an amazing rate. Although there are many unknown aspects about this plant, we know that in comparison with the other group of plants, the T-virus has had a substantially stronger effect on this one. The T-virus has drastically morphed its host's anatomy as well as its size. Looking at its current state, it's difficult to imagine its original appearance. Nowhere on Earth will you find anything like it. We've also found that Plant 42 has two main sources, I think it's supposed to say sources, of acquiring its necessary nutrients. One source is through its root. Somehow it has rooted itself down into the basement. Immediately after the accident, a scientist went mad and destroyed the aqua ring. Ever since, the basement has been like a pool. There's a high possibility that it's one of the chemicals in the water that's promoting the Plant 42's rapid growth. However, we have yet to determine the specific chemical. A bulb-like body of the Plant 42 has been sighted hanging from the ceiling of the first floor. We're sure that it used the air ducts to reach the first floor. Numerous long tentacle-like vines are protruding from the bulb. We believe the vines are the second means of acquiring its nutrients. When the Plant 42 senses prey, it uses the tentacle-like vines to capture its prey. After doing so, suckers on the vine drain the prey of its blood. We've also noticed that it has some intelligence. When it captures its prey or when it's inactive, the vines twine around the door to stop possible intruders. Unfortunately, several of our scientists have already fallen victim to the Plant 42. When we heard the stories from the survivors, they all observed one thing in common. When the uniform petal-like flaps open and reveal its vital internals, it has a tendency to become more aggressive. One witness reported that it was as if it was trying to protect itself. Why it behaves the way it does is still unknown. So a giant plant monster. Love that. Also, hi, Matt. Let me go potty really quick, chat. Let me go into the bathroom. Ooh, the bathroom is flooded. Water is leaking from the tank. Will you take the residence key? Yes, obviously. Girl, not the door busting open right as I open. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. I'm not even gonna fight this zombie because I never have to come into this room again. Hi, Zeebs. Thank you for another 45 stream streak. Damn. So there's a way to go down here. But I wonder if I should go back to room 001. Also, I like that the door has like a bloody handprint on it. Love my family, but they can give me a few minutes to keep my stream streak. I hope you're having a good time. When do you go back home? You're there for a while, right? Also, guys, take care of yourself during the ad break. I will be here when it is over. Thank you for supporting my channel. Mwah. I feel like there's a zombie in this room. Do you guys see there's something swinging on the right side of the screen? I think it's a piñata. I love piñata. Oh! This bed shows signs of having been used. Will you take the self-defense gun? Suicide note. June 22nd, 1998. I had to do it. We ran from those things, helping each other to survive. But Robert started to show the symptoms. I had to do it. Those damn things are pure evil. There was no other way. He would have done the same if it were the other way around. After I put him out of his misery, I had to just leave him in the bathroom. Now I'm probably the last one. How could this happen? I'll never forgive myself for being part of this project. Eventually, I'll get what's coming to me, though. There's no way to escape from this nut house. It's just a matter of time now. Everything is set. All I need is a little courage to get it done. Knowing that, I'll leave many things undone is regret beyond words. But this is better than just waiting to turn into one of them. Please understand and at least let me end my life as a person. There's a message on the back. Linda, please forgive me. Do we hit that until the brains come out? Let me just scooch by. Oh, there's a zombie. There's something inside the bathtub. Well, then take it, Mimi. Girl! I must be going. I must be going. I simply must be going. And the one that was hanging is now no longer hanging, so we're not gonna deal with that. We're just gonna leave. Listen. I didn't even have to hit the piñata. I got my prize without even having to hit it. I don't think I need the lighter again. Oh, also, I just realized something. Hold on. I can mix. Can I tell you something? When I was younger, I haven't done it in this playthrough yet, but when I was younger, I used to organize my inventory. Like, it was something that, like, I was compelled to do. So, like, I would put all the guns, and then all the ammo, and then all the healing supply, like all the healing items, and all the key items. So it was much easier for me when I went to look through all of this. Cookie, down. Bum 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 bum. You would do that and save right after? Well, there are limited saves in this game. So you gotta be careful with how much you're saving. Okay. What I find very interesting about the residents in this game, the Residents Evil, if you might say, what I find very interesting about the residents in this game is that Spencer's mansion is huge, but we've gone through pretty much all of it, and there weren't like bedrooms. So the residence, the building that we're in right now, this is like implied where a lot of the scientists and workers would sleep. But there are only like 4 rooms, and each room only has 1 bedroom. So you're telling me that only 4, you know, like 3-4 scientists worked here and lived here? I've always found that very interesting. That there's such a limited amount of beds for the implied amount of people that were here. Because we've seen how many zombies? Where were these people sleeping? Where were these people living? It's locked from the other side. The residence is where they start giving you the infamous Resident Evil block puzzles. When I think of block puzzles, I think of Resident Evil. Oh no, there's only 1 bed. Looks like they have to share. I know what they are. Heated rivalry, more like Resident Evil. Heated residence. The note that we found earlier from the guy hanging, talking about Robert, that was his boyfriend. At the end of the note, when it said, "I'm so sorry, Linda," that wasn't him apologizing for killing himself. That was him apologizing for her finding out that he was DL and had a gay lover. "I'm sorry, Linda. I didn't want you to find out like this. Not like this." Ooh, we're going swimming. All right. Are y'all ready? I can't get my hair wet, though. I can't get my hair wet, but we are going to go swimming. So this is the aqua ring, which they mentioned earlier. And the aqua ring is full of goldfish. Just kidding, sharks. It's filled with sharks. It's filled with zombie sharks, actually. Also, I love how I was casually just kind of like pushing that one shark. Just casually running into it and pushing it. Oh yeah. This is the room that has the tentacles for Plant 42. You use the control room key. There's no further use. I love this perspective. Like, see how the ladder goes down? You can see below you. So now we're under the water. We can see the shark swimming. A pressure shelter. An error message is being displayed. Something appears to have gone wrong while the water was being drained. There's a switch to drain the water. Press it. I'm not going to press it yet. I just want to see. Oh, that's a big shark. That's a big shark. There's a map of the aqua ring. Caution, in case of a drop in oil pressure control, open valve number 3. Valve number 3. Alright, let's grab this. Because we're going to need healing items, I think. As you saw, the shark literally hit me or bit me once, and it put me all the way from green to red. So, not great. We definitely want to be careful about that. An oil pressure regulator, there's no need to adjust the pressure right now. The door is held tightly shut by the pressure of the water. Okay. So I guess we... Alright, we press the switch then. Yes. Ooh!
Emergency, emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
Oil pressure regulator, there's no need to adjust the pressure right now. What do you mean there's no need to adjust it? Hello? A control level for the pressure shelter, but it won't budge until the safety is released.
Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
Pressure shelter, release the safety? Safety mechanism for the pressure shelter has been released. Pull it? Yes. Oil pressure loss, shelter operation terminated, restore oil
Reaching
pressure.
50% of pressure threshold. Activate emergency drainage system immediately.
Press which switch? Number 3. Oh shit. This part is so stressful to me for some reason. Safety has been released. Drain the water. The water has been completely drained. Alright. Yeah, I don't know why. That part really stresses me out. I think it's the siren and then also like the voice. And also seeing on the screen 10%, 30%, 50%. That shit is stressful. The materials are labeled dynamite. They're soaked beyond use. Now, why would there be dynamite down here in a, like in a flooded room? Hi, Mandor. Warning. Oh, look at the poor sharks. Also, I say poor sharks, but you don't want to get near them because even with them flopping around, they can hurt you. Cookie, stop. Including this shark. We need to be very careful. The generator unit for the water flow control system, pull the lever down. Don't I have to... Wait, let's see what happens. This thing looks like it could electrocute you. Pull the lever up. Push this into the water. And then turn it on. Pop, 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 pop. It's toasted. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Will you take the residence key? Yes. It's just taking a nap. It's not dead. It's just taking a nap. Also, there were 2 baby sharks, but you only see one of them. Where's the other baby shark? Baby shark do 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 do, baby shark do 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 do, baby shark do 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 do. Now you're dead. Mommy shark do 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 do, mommy shark do 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 do, mommy shark do 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 do. She's dead too. Period. Hi, Sachikuda. It's going well. We just defeated the shark, as you saw. I ate that bitch up. So now we continue on in the residence. You like that remix? I dedicate it to all the dead sharks in Resident Evil. Alright, now we leave this area. Honestly, the residence area is not that long. So, like, we're about halfway through the residence area already. It's not a super long area. It's quite small. My pocket space is kind of full right now, though. That's... Use the residence key, discard, yes. Okay. I will have to go back to the save room, though, guys, because... if I'm not mistaken, we're going to need a decent amount of empty pocket space for the next section. Hi, Rach. Watching on the TV, that's your evening sorted. Thank you for hanging out with us and watching. I hope you're doing well today. And Sachikuda, Mandor, everyone coming in I hope you guys are doing well today. Better than the shark, anyway. Let's see. I do have a green herb, but I don't have a blue... I don't have a blue or red to mix with, I don't think. No. This is 3 green herbs together. I'll keep this. I think in the next area is where we're going to need the combination with the billiards and the colors and the eyes. I think it's the next, once we go through the next door. Oh, I don't like this section though. I don't like this section because it has like insect enemies that I find very annoying. Not going to lie. Like, look at these frickin' bees, dude. A corpse with a contorted expression of pain on his face. He's holding something. Will you take the insecticide spray? You know I will. So the insecticide spray... Pretty sure we have to bring this back here. We gotta... Let me say this with a straight face. We have to spray in the hole. Be mature, chat, okay? Be mature. We're adults here. Nice, Chrissy. Congrats. Also, thank you for popping in saying hello. Congrats on getting the pixie schmoll. The lock mechanism for the door, use it. Oh, okay. Wait. Here's the code. Here's the code. So it was 536, I think. Wait, hold on. 5? No, 5. 3. 6. Okay, so now no more bugs should show up, which is good. Will you take the residence key? Oh, dude, do you see his face? Bruv is proper messed up. And on picture day, can you believe? High tech man. Oh, there's an item I need. I forgot. Shoot, I need to bring with me. Cookie, go. So this is actually an interesting puzzle, but this is why I said we're going to need a lot of open space. So we actually might want to come back. Let me go into residence room 3, see if there's anything to pick up there. And then I'll pick up some stuff, bring it back to the save room, and open up some pocket space, because I'm pretty sure we need 4 open spaces in our pockets. in order to do that puzzle. The shelf is lined with red books. There's one white book sandwiched in between them. Take it. Organic chemistry lab experiment. The similarities in the cellular characteristics of the rapidly growing plant infected by the TYRANT virus have been reported in previous papers. However, while repeating these experiments, an interesting new fact became clear. We learned that a chemical in the UMB family, UMB number 20, contains a compound that is toxic to the cells of the plant. We have given UMB number 20 a new name, V-Jolt. If calculations prove correct, when V-Jolt is applied directly to the root of the plant, the entire plant should be dead within 5 seconds. The V-Jolt can be made by simply mixing the VP and the UMB chemicals in a specific ratio. However, extra care must be taken when handling these UMB chemicals. They have been known to generate toxic gases if mishandled. The characteristics of each UMB chemicals are as follows. Okay, so this, I feel like we need to maybe write down. So UMB number 3, red. Yellow 6 is yellow. UMB number 7 is green. UMB number 10 is orange. VP Vice President number 17. And V-Jolt is dark brown. So they said mixing... So UMB 20 is what we're trying to make. And it says mixing VP and UMB chemicals to make it. Wait, there's a type... Oh. Oh. A giant plant is crushing the wall. A swarm of angry moths surrounds it. I feel like I can... I don't know why, but this one right here looks like... Oh, I know what that is, actually. I'm an idiot. Let's go into the bathroom. I know, right? I definitely do not... Oh, wow. The tap for the wash basin doesn't seem to be working. Yeah, I wonder why. Look at the frickin'... Full of dirty water, pull the plug. Surely it's not another zombie. What's inside? Nothing? What? Was there really nothing in that bathroom? It's so rare to have a room... Hold on, maybe I missed something. I feel like it's so rare to have a room in these games that doesn't have anything. Umbrella brand products. So, I don't know if the game, like, mentioned this, but just so you guys are aware, Umbrella Corporation, which is the corporation that created the T-virus, the zombie outbreak virus, they are basically a pharmaceutical company. So they're very, like, this aspect of Umbrella, like the secret laboratory, the Spencer Mansion, the T-virus, the experimentation that they're doing, all of this is like the unknown part of Umbrella, but everybody outside of that knows Umbrella as like a pharmaceutical company that makes like daily pharmaceuticals, like aspirins and things like that. And like clearly they have like products, like cosmetic beauty products as well. So it's like Umbrella is a very famous brand that the whole world is aware of. They just don't know the dark side of Umbrella Corporation. So it's kind of like if Maybelline was creating bioweapons. Or like L'Oreal. Easy, breezy, beautiful, cover girl. And also, we make zombies. It's giving very that. Okay, yeah, let's go back in here. So I need 4 open spots in my inventory. Bum 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 bum. For now, I don't think I need to hold on to the handgun ammo. Though I am very grateful that I've gotten a lot of handgun ammo, because when we go back into the mansion, I will need it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Maybe it's zombies. They start using zombies in their commercials because they don't have to pay them. Am I on Steam? No, I'm playing on my PlayStation 5 because I have the Origins collection for the PlayStation 4. Like I bought it when it came out years ago, and I'm just playing it on my PlayStation 5. But I don't know if it's still on sale, but I know that recently all the Resident Evil games were on sale, like on Steam and stuff for Christmas. Oh my god, I'm an idiot again! I'm an idiot again. Hold on, guys. I'm so sorry. This is what happens when I'm like talking and playing at the same time. I forgot I need the red book. This is why I could never be a speedrunner. I don't have the brain, the memory, or the focus to be a speedrunner. Where did I put the red book? Hi, Dr. Frank. The thing is, the Resident Evil games are very popular speedrun games because they aren't that long to begin with. Like, this playthrough that we're doing, by the time we're done with it, it'll have taken us like 6-7 hours, I think. Like, overall, maybe a little bit longer than that. But you can definitely beat this game even on a casual playthrough first time in under 8 hours. But like you can beat this game in under 3 hours. I think in order to get like the best rank, you have to beat the game in under 3 hours. I don't think I could ever beat this game in under 3 hours, personally. Yeah, exactly, Vampy. That's what I was saying. Yeah, I don't know how Maxi does it. Maxi is very impressive. Oh! Let me go put this book in the bookshelf first, because I need the empty pocket space. If you guys like Resident Evil and you like speedruns, I suggest following Maxi Lobes. He does a lot of Resident Evil. He does like the speedrunning events, and he does a lot of randomizers, and He does a lot of like other horror games as well, but he does a lot of Resident Evil. The bindings of the book seem to form some kind of pattern. Reorder the books. Oh my god, I'm seeing titties. Oh, I'm seeing a belly button. Oh, I'm seeing thighs. Oh, it's a naked lady. Period. Yeah, I like Bach as well. All right, let's see. I'm seeing anything but God. There's something written on the wall. 1 plus 3 equals 4. 4 plus 6 equals 10. 1 plus 6 equals 7. 10 plus 7 equals 17. 7. Oh, okay. So we have these numbers. So it's... Well, which one of these equals... Yeah, Maxi's like in almost all of those. Nazo, to be honest. He takes part in so many of those. Boobies was not on my list today. In a game like Resident Evil, you never know. It looks like water tap. Okay, let's see. Will you take the empty bottle? Yes. UMB number 3. Okay, 1 plus 3. So we do need to get this. You got the UMB 3. Okay. Fill the empty bottle with water. You got water. Period, period. There's got to be more than just... I only see the yellow and the red. I think water might be the one. Yes. Yeah, so water equals 1. So 3 plus 1 is 4. And then 4 plus 6 equals 10. Okay. So then we need to get... This is 6, so we'll take some of this. And then we mix 4 plus 10. Or 4 plus 6 equals 10. Now we have to do 1 plus 6, so we'll take... this, and then we'll do water for 1. So then 6 plus 1 equals 7. 10 plus 7. Okay, so then we do 10 plus 7. And then 17 plus 3. Combine. Period. V-jolt. There we go. Got it. The only thing is I forget where to use this. I mean, I think I know where to use it. I think we have to go back down into the aqua ring and go to that room that had the tentacles in it with the red water, but I just don't know. Do I just go in it and like dump it out? Because the V-jolt is for... It's for the roots of the plant. You don't like math in video games, Maz? You know, they say video games make people dumb, but there are a lot of video games that require a lot of thinking. Hi, Snowing Fire. You gotta do a lot, especially in spooky games. There are so many puzzles. Spooky games are not for the faint of heart, let me tell you. I have to deal with it in real life at the moment. I'd rather not. That's fair. I hope I'm not wrong. I hope I'm not wrong and I'm not going back for nothing. I feel like I'm going the right way though. I like this task plus this task equals third task unlocked or completed. Yeah, because it makes you feel like you're, I don't know, it's like that feeling of accomplishment. Like, oh, I did this, so now I can do this, and then that'll let me do this. RE puzzles, the water puzzle in OG RE3. I like that puzzle. I like pretty much all the RE puzzles. Even the ones that are like more complicated. Oh my god, we found it! Remember I was saying, where's the other shark? It's right here. Yahaha! I found you! Okay. So, what do I do with this? Do I just use it? Oh, pyramid. You probably don't need the bottle anymore. Throw it away? Yeah. Okay. So luckily it gets rid of all 4 of the bottles. We made the tentacles shrivel up and now they're small. But you know what? It's just because the water is cold, okay? It happens to everybody. It's just because the water is cold. It'll go back once it warms up a bit. It's normal. Hi, Phoenix. Sometimes Twitch is weird like that. I wonder, is there anything else, now that I'm up here, is there anything else that I can discover up here now that the water is drained? I don't think so. You'll see, Vampy, because we're gonna go to our next destination is the Plant 42 room. I should probably grab... I do have the flame rounds for the grenade launcher. I may not need it. I may not need it. It's been a while, so I could be misremembering. I may not need the grenade launcher, but I feel like I'll grab it anyway. Because doing what I just did with the Volt chemical on the tentacles, that's optional. You don't actually have to do that. It's an optional thing. I mean, this area is still tiny in the remake too. The residence area is very small. It's deceptively, like, I think the game makes it feel a little bit bigger, but like this whole area is very, very small. All right, let's go grab the flame rounds, the grenade, and the flame rounds. Yes, K-Jax is correct. That is what doing V-Jolt does. If you do the V-Jolt, it cuts Plant 42's health in half, so the fight is a lot easier. Alright. So I'm gonna switch the handgun out just for now. Where did I put the grenade launcher? I don't remember if Plant 42 can poison you, but I'm gonna bring this just in case. Combine. I mean, they did Phoenix. I mean, in the remake, they expanded upon it a lot. It's still small, but they added like multiple new things to the residents in the remake. There's nowhere to hide in tiny rooms. Thank God there aren't a lot of zombies in the residence. I appreciate that there aren't really that many zombies in the residence. Saves me some ammo. Yeah, honestly, Maz, some of the presents are very hidden. So you might want to just do another loop around. I found some of the presents quite hard to find, but I did find them in the end. You should, Sachikura. Honestly, I recommend, if you guys are enjoying the Resident Evil Marathon so far, like I said, I think right now a lot of the Resident Evil games are on sale for the holidays. I don't know if they still are, but they were. I would recommend getting into them. So see how it's shriveling up a little bit? But I think we should still have to fight it. Yeah. Oh my god.
What the hell is this thing?
Barry!
Jill!
Oh my god. I think I've seen this on 4chan or something. I think I've seen this exact scene on Reddit or something. I may have to black out the screen soon if it gets too adult. Ooh, ow.
I thought it was finished.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're almost a Plant 42 sandwich.
That was close. Thanks again.
Don't mention it. But what was that? What the hell's going on in this place?
It was a piranha plant. Oh! Okay, wait, okay, so we were wrong and right. So in Chris's story, if you use V-Jolt, it weakens Plant 42. Right? And then the fight is easier. But in Jill's story, I think if you use V-Jolt, you don't have to fight it at all. Also, remember that key, the last key we needed in the mansion? This is the last key. This is the helmet key, I believe. So the last freaking key that we needed for the Spencer mansion was all the way in the residence. So now we have to go back into the mansion and finally unlock the rest of it. See, that's why I said, I was like, let me get my grenade launcher. I was like, I don't know if I'll need it, but like, let me go grab it. Because in my head, I was thinking, I may not have to fight it. I think in Chris's story, because Chris's story is a little bit harder. In Chris's story, if you use V-Jolt, it weakens it, but you still have to fight it. But Jill's, you don't have to fight it. Hi, Maribella. Oh, for sure, Chrissy. Sometimes it's the ambiance. Hi, Huffle Truffle. I know Code Veronica was going cheap a few months ago. Yeah. Because I, not too long ago, I bought, there were a couple of Resident Evil games that I didn't have. Well, like, I have them, but I didn't have them on a system that would be easy to stream from. So during the Black Friday sale, I bought like 4 Resident Evil games, and I got 4 Resident Evil games for less than $20. I think it was like $17, and I got 4 games. I was like, hell yeah. Because I knew we were going to do the Resident Evil marathon, so I was like, let me get these while they're cheap. You have 8.4 hours into it, but yeah, definitely want to finish it. I feel like 8.4 hours, you got to be pretty close to the end. Are you past where I am in your playthrough or no?
Wesker.
Jill.
Shouldn't you be in a
safe.
Dead by Daylight match?
That's what I was going to say.
I apologize. It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
I understand. Anyway, it's good that you're safe.
Did you notice? Barry, he sounded a little flaky.
Now that you mention it, yeah. I'll keep a close eye.
Maybe it's quite natural under these circumstances. It's not really our standard operation. Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
I agree.
There are still rooms in that mansion we can't get into because they're locked up.
Not anymore.
I've been looking for ways to...
Okay, if there's anything, I'll go back to the other mansion.
I'm counting on you.
I know, right? Like, he's wearing sunglasses indoors at night. He's not just wearing sunglasses indoors. He's wearing sunglasses indoors at night. Depends on how you play. 8.4 hours, I'd probably still be fighting the second zombie. No. No way. Like I said, this game, even on a first playthrough, is like roughly 10 hours. 10, maybe a little bit more than 10 hours. So I feel like if Sachikura is 8.4 hours in, they've got to be pretty close to the end, I would imagine. Bum 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 bum. Let me grab this really quick. I'm just gonna mix these together. I know, right? The place isn't even well illuminated, and he's wearing sunglasses. We are gonna save. We are gonna save. We saved at the beginning, and now we're gonna save at the end. But look at that. The residence area, it only took us an hour. That's what I'm saying. The residence area is not very long. The residence area took us an hour. So even though I feel we're definitely better with ammo now, I feel a little bit better with the amount of ammo we have. But despite that, even if we didn't have a lot of ammo... Oh! Thank you for the 169 biddies. Also, that confirms it, guys. We are going to be playing the original Resident Evil 1. We hit our goal.
OptiX was quicker.
Maz, thank you for the 100 biddies as well. Mwah. We will be playing the original Resident Evil 1, y'all. So look forward to that. We are either going to be playing it on PlayStation or 3DS.
Come in.
This is Jill.
Does anybody hear me?
I hear you, Brad. Over.
Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Respond. I repeat, this is Brad.
Brad? Brad!
This is Brad. If you can't answer me, somehow give me a sign.
Jill to Brad. Can you hear me?
Again,
Brad.
can you see my sign, Brad? Do you see it, Brad?
Brad!
Look down, Brad. Look for the
Shit.
person who's
Broken.
flipping you the bird. You know what? I should take it a little bit easy on Brad, you know? Brad may have run away like a chicken shit and left us to die. However, you know, he's coming back. So I feel like, you know, he's doing the right thing. He's coming back, trying to save the day. Personally, I hope Brad gets to live a very long, fruitful, healthy life. Because I just know that in the end, he's going to do the right thing. And I think he deserves to have a happy ending, don't you? That's just what I think. You know? K-Jax, no! K-Jax, I'm deleting that comment. No spoilers, okay? No spoilers. No spoilers, K-Jax. No spoilers. That's a big no-no. Most people here have not played any Resident Evil games. So you can joke about it. You can allude to things. But outright spoilers, that's a big no-no. Alright, let's see. Not this way. I have played all of them before, K-Jax. The community has not. I have played all of them, so there's no spoilers for me. I've played all of them. But I would say the majority of people in my community have not played them. Use this thing to protect yourself from that bulletproof thing in chains. I went ahead and fixed that piece of crap door, too. The door with the broken doorknob, we can now go in and out of it freely. Period. But yeah, no worries, K-Jax. But just in the future, just be mindful of that. I've only played 4 and some of 8, so I'm excited to play through them with you once you get to 2. Yes, I'm very excited. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Let me just, for no reason at all, chat, for no reason at all, I'm just going to switch to my shotgun. For no reason at all. No reason. No reason. No reason. Bitch! No reason. What do I normally stream? I stream a lot of horror games and also a lot of cozy games. So we do a mix of cozy and spooky here on my channel. So we have our cozy days where we play like Animal Crossing, Palia, Dreamlight Valley, and then we have our spooky days where we play like a lot of things. Like right now our spooky days are dedicated to the Resident Evil marathon, but we also do we did a Fatal Frame marathon. We played some retro-esque games. We did Crow Country. We did Heartworm. We did Silent Hill F after Fatal Frame. We did some sci-fi stuff. We played a bit of Alien Isolation. We did Dead Space. But yeah, so on Twitch, we do a mix of like horror and cozy. On my YouTube channel is where I upload all the horror content. So if you ever want to watch like playthroughs that I've done of other horror games, that's all up on my YouTube channel. But yeah, so you might see me. So for example, tomorrow we're going to be doing a cozy day. So I like to think of my cozy games, if you know Resident Evil, like in Resident Evil, in a save room, those are the safe rooms, when you're in a save room, it's calm, it's peaceful, nothing can hurt you. That's what I think of when I think of my cozy streams. My cozy streams are the save room days. And then the other days we do spooky stuff. And then on Saturdays, we do Community Dead by Daylight. So Saturdays, Community Dead by Daylight. Sundays, cozy days. Throughout the week, we do spooky games. But sometimes, like tomorrow for New Year's Eve, sometimes we'll do like bonus cozy streams. How come that monster didn't get the loading screens when going through the doors? I know, right? Like, what's up with that? But to be fair, guys, this is not as much of a surprise because we played Resident Evil 0 already, and the hunters appear in Resident Evil 0. So, like, we've already seen these creatures, so it's not like... But imagine playing Resident Evil 1 as your first game. That would have been such a gag. But because we're playing them chronologically, we've already seen the hunters in Resident Evil 0. So I feel like it doesn't have quite the impact, but it's still a really cool cutscene. Hi, Ange. Yeah, I agree. I love DVD. Show yourself. Show yourself. Okay. We might... I kind of miss the Crimson Heads, not gonna lie. I kind of miss the Crimson Heads now. At least with the hunters, we don't have to worry about burning their bodies. Hi, Mischief. Yeah, the hunters are scary. Resident Evil has a couple of monsters that can one-shot you, and those are the ones that are really scary. Like, you have to be so careful with those. It's like the Hunter Gamma, or is it... I think it's the Hunter Gamma, the frogs from Resident Evil 0. They can gobble you up. That shit's scary. Wait, can I stack these? Oh, period, yeah. I miss music like this in Village the most. Yeah, unfortunately in like the later Resident Evil games, they don't really have save rooms because everything is auto-saved these days. So like you don't get these atmospheric kind of rooms. My favorite thing about the save rooms in Resident Evil, as like my favorite thing about them is that even though this room is safe, Even though I know that enemies can't attack me here. And even though the music is definitely different to kind of create that juxtaposition in atmosphere, the save room music is still a little bit creepy. It's kind of like you're safe, but there's still something wrong. There's still something off. It's not quite peaceful music. All right, so I'm trying to remember where the doors... Okay, wait, I think... Can I finally... The doorknob has been repaired. Barry, thank you so much, Barry. Exactly, Mischief. Yeah, it's like foreboding. Exactly. It's locked. The Spencer fan... Oh, never mind. I can't... That's not a door I can go into. But there is one above, upstairs I can open. Hi, Brown-Eyed Girl. Hi, Deirdre. Crimson Head scare me too much. Ever do an invisible run of this game? I've never done any, like... randomizer, and I've never done any kind of challenge run in a Resident Evil game. I've never like speed run them. I've never done mods on them. I've never done randomizers, but I've watched a lot of them, and that is really scary. Isn't there like a mode where like a Crimson Head chases you through the whole game? Like it literally chases you through the entire game and you can't kill it? I could never. I could never. Yeah, like this game has that, I think. You find the spiders to be boring, all they do is spit. Oh, so you don't like spitters, so you think spitters are quitters. Okay, okay. Valid, valid. You slept in this morning, Brown-Eyed Girl? What's my personal favorite Resident Evil game? Yours is Nemesis? Wait, do you like the original Nemesis, or do you like the remake of Nemesis? Or both? I would say my favorite Resident Evil game is Resident Evil 2, the original. Resident Evil 2, the original, is my favorite. I've played that game more times than I can count. I love it very much. In the side, RE game, Revelations 2. Wait, there's an invisible mode in Revelations 2. I've played every Resident Evil game. I've never played that mode though. Hi, Defender. You missed the entire Residence section of the game. Oh yeah, the grenade zombie forest only chases you until the Residence, and you can't shoot him because he'll explode. Oh shit. There's a switch here. Press it. Oh, you can only see them. Oh, yeah. Because there are invisible enemies in the game, like period. Yeah. Am I? Hold on. Oh my god, the camera switching here is... Holy shit. The camera angle and the tank controls in this section, it's making me like go back and forth because I can't adjust to it in time. You have to do this quickly or... oh my god. Do you see what I mean? Oh my god, the way the camera shifts here is not Oh my god, I can't. Ah! Usually I don't have an issue with the tank controls. This is really throwing me off. Okay, there we go. So I just have to push it all the way back for now, then go back in. Girl. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is it throwing me off so much? The remake is scarier. I think RE3 remake is really fun, but I think it is unforgivable how much was cut out of the original or the remake of RE3. I think it is unforgivable how much was cut out, personally. I don't know what Capcom was thinking, cutting out as much as they did from RE3. I genuinely don't know what they were thinking. Oh my god. This section, I'm so sorry guys, this section is gonna take me a while because you have to do this so seamlessly that even one mistake is enough to have you do it over again. Like, you quite literally have to seamlessly go around, and I can't seem to do it because the camera angle and the tank controls are really throwing me off there. You didn't want to explore Nest 2 in that game instead of Dead Factory? Yeah, you just, you know, same stuff. Cut out all the good stuff. Cut out the sandworm, cut out the park. Yeah, I definitely, like, I didn't need any of that stuff. Like, that stuff is boring. Okay. We did it. We did it. There's a hole at your feet. You can't see very far into it, though. Go down. Also, it was kind of my bad because I thought I had to push the statue to the left and then push it in. All I had to do was keep pushing it to the left. My bad. Will you take the last book, volume 1? Hell yeah. A medal was hidden inside the book. There's nothing unusual. Found inside the last book, volume 1. Is there a special way to use it? I know how to use it. November... Oh, this is important, guys. November 29th, 1967. I can't get out. I've tried every possible way to escape, but only to be faced with the reality that I'm trapped. I've been everywhere. The laboratory with the large glass tubes filled with formaldehyde and those dark, wet, and eerie caves. What can I do? At first, I didn't want to believe my eyes, but that familiar high-heeled shoe in the corridor, it was like reflex. One name came to my mind. Jessica. I don't want to believe they share the same fate as me. No, I can't give up hope. I have to hope they're alive. I haven't had anything to eat or drink for the past few days. I feel like I'm going crazy. Why is this happening to me? Why do I have to die like this? I was too obsessed with designing this ghastly mansion. I should have known better. It was a dark and damp underground tunnel and another dead end, but even in the darkness, something caught my eye. Carefully, I lit the last match I had to see what it was. A grave! But deeply engraved into the stone was my name, George Trevor. At that instant, it all became clear to me. Those bastards knew from the beginning that I'd die here, and I fell right into their trap. But it's too late now. I'm losing it. Everything is becoming so far away. Jessica, Lisa, forgive me. Because of my ego, I got both of you involved in this whole damn conspiracy. Forgive me. May God justify my death in exchange for your safety. So if you guys missed this from part 1, George Trevor is the man who was hired to build the Spencer mansion, including all of the weird traps and all the weird mechanisms that we've been seeing, because Spencer is paranoid and wanted all these fail safes to make sure that no one would be able to discover what Umbrella is doing with their research facility and everything. And George Trevor did not realize from the beginning that he was never going to make it out alive, because Spencer would never allow the only person who knows how to solve all the traps and mechanisms survive, obviously, because the only people who knew were Spencer and George Trevor. So clearly George Trevor had to die. But unfortunately, on top of that, George Trevor's family, his wife and his daughter, were also kidnapped, and it is not great. We've already seen his daughter. I'll tell you that much. We've already seen his daughter. A name is carved into the small gravestone. George Trevor. There's a switch. Press it. Yeah, I know. He made the Baker House. The whole reason on Resident Evil 3 was to explore and escape the city, not escape within 30 minutes. Yeah, Resident Evil Remake is really, really short, but it's really fun. It's a very fun game. The camera's so annoying, but interestingly, we've been playing all RE games with my boyfriend, and we're currently on 4, but I still find the atmosphere in 1 to be the best. Something about the slowness and the locked camera. Oh, for sure, yeah. The locked camera and, like, the pacing of the old RE games are definitely they make for a more atmospheric playthrough overall, for sure. Oh my god, not me getting poisoned by the dead body of the spider. Oh, girl. Yeah. Inside the cardboard box lies the discarded shell of a molting spider. Body tea. It's that post-mortem coitus. Hi, Scapegoat. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. I need to find a safe room, because guess what? I don't have any poison heal right now. I'm so excited, My Chemical Bromance. I'm so excited for Requiem. You guys have no idea. Jill, who are you aiming at? Oh, there's another zombie. My bad, Jill. I didn't realize. Oh, it's still alive. It's still alive. Let me just heal my poison. It looks like the power supply for the elevator, the main fuse has blown out. Switch over. The power supply appears to be functioning again. So now we can use the elevator. Period. Actually, let me grab... Let me grab that. You see the seal of Raccoon City on a broken dish. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure I left a zombie in here. Hey. Use the elevator? Yes. Oh, nice, Mariposa. I hope you have a great time. I can't believe tomorrow is New Year's Eve, by the way. It's crazy. It is crazy to think tomorrow's New Year's Eve. Oh my god! Whoa! Sir. Oh, you're still alive. Oh, you're still alive. There's another zombie. I hear it. I don't see it, but I hear it. Why do I hear a zombie? Look at the map. Oh. It's gotta be here, right? I don't want to walk forward because I feel like it's gonna grab. Oh, there we go. Are you dead? Are you dead? Can you stay dead? Oh, that'll be nice. Yeah, I missed the fireworks in Animal Crossing. All right, we got a battery pack for defense. My inventory is full, so I really need to go back to a save room before we like go too much further. I can't carry any more items? I guess the grenade rounds don't stack super high. Because I have a stack of grenade rounds at 7, but it's not letting me pick that up. Where does this lead to? Oh, this leads to my least favorite hallway in the whole game. You guys know what hallway this is, right? It's the mirror hallway. It's the mirror hallway. I hate this hallway. I hate everything about this hallway. I hate the bitches in this hallway. You're currently playing RE4 Remake separate ways and the lack of effort in Ada Wong's voice act. Yeah, a lot of people had issues with her voice acting. Personally, I did not hate Ada's voice in RE4 Remake. Did I think it sounded a bit monotone? And did I think it was a bit monotone? Yes. Did I think it was as good as the original? No. Did I think it was terrible? No. I didn't think her voice was terrible. But a lot of people seem to think that her voice actor is terrible. Yeah, she did get death threats, which is not okay, obviously. Your boyfriend, you are playing together and we die laughing every time she says something. I think it's camp and hilarious personally. Like, it's not bad. Like, it's just not as good as, like, Ada's original voice actress. I'm excited for when we get to the, to our Resident Evil 4 playthrough, because I never played Separate Ways in the remake. I've only played the original Separate Ways, so it'll be nice to finally be able to play that. Mailed to the Chief of Security, confidential, July 22nd. Oh, July 22nd, 1998. This memo came in pretty recently. X day is drawing up on us. Execute the following procedures within 1 week. Prompt actions are demanded. 1. Lure stars to the estate and obtain BOW's raw combat data against stars. 2. Collect 2 embryos of each mutated specimens as samples, including the Tyrant. Dispose of the Tyrant. 3. Ensure complete disposal of the Arclay laboratory, including all personnel and test animals. Disguise their deaths as an accident. When the above procedures are executed, report to headquarters for further instructions. If for some reason you are unable to execute the procedure by the deadline, report immediately. In case of emergency situations, report directly to the extension number 5691. Good luck, Umbrella Headquarters. So now we know, guys, that stars coming here was not an accident. And we already kind of knew that because, spoiler alert, Albert Wesker is a bad guy. We already know that because we played Resident Evil 0. Okay, let me just say something real quick. There are aspects of Resident Evil 1 that I feel like we can't appreciate them for what they are because we played Resident Evil 0. Because we played Resident Evil 0, we already know that Albert Wesker is a bad guy. And also, this is an old game, and if you play Dead by Daylight, you know Albert Wesker is a bad guy. But you have to keep in mind, when this game first came out, it was supposed to be like a gag that the leader of Stars is bad. But we already know that he's bad because we played Resident Evil 0. And we heard him say in Resident Evil 0 that he was going to be getting, like, field data. So Albert Wesker is the one who manipulated the whole situation to get Stars to come to the mansion in order to have them fight the zombies and the BOWs to get actual field data. It's kind of supposed to be a big gag, but it's not because, like I said, we played RE1 or we played RE0 already, so. Oh. Okay. So for this puzzle, we have to run. Damn it. You gotta, like, be fast enough to get the gem before the hawk looks at you. But we're skinny legends, so it's easy for us. Skinny. You're getting sushi tomorrow too, Maz? I haven't had sushi in a long time. I want ramen again. That's what I want. I want ramen. I had ramen when I went to go see Wicked Part 2. I need ramen again. I'm craving. Bum 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 bum. All right, let me see. I need to open up some space because we're gonna use these jewels, but we also will need space to pick up what we get from the jewels. Hey, that's weird. It let me stack these grenade shells, but when I found grenades earlier, it said that I didn't have pocket space. So what's T? Clearly I have pocket space. Or like clearly you can stack them. It just let me stack them. Oh Jesus. Get up so I can shoot you. Oh my god! Oh my god. The way he juked me, he spun me, he made me whiff. Jesus Christ. A tiger glowing with blue and yellow light. So what's the red gem for? I thought I could use the red gem here too, but maybe I'm wrong. Will you take the MO disc? I don't remember what the red jewel is for in that case. Also, I have a question, and this is a question that you can answer if you know the answer. I just realized we found Kenneth's videotape from when we found Kenneth's body in the beginning. And I just realized we never found the VHS player in order to play his videotape. Where is the VHS player to play the videotape? Yeah, I literally just said that, Vampy. I said I'm asking. You can answer this question. Oh, it's in the lab area. Okay. I was thinking it had to be because I was like, I feel like I haven't seen anything yet, so it's got to be the lab, but I wasn't sure. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of nervous. I have yellow health right now. And these bitches can one-shot you, so... I mean, the lab is not much later, Vampy. We're gonna get to the lab in like in about an hour, I would say. Maybe less than an hour. The MO disc, I think, is for... And then I'll put that back for now. Dude, I have so many big heals, but I'm like... I don't want to use... Yeah, no, that is not a zombie. That is a hunter, and they are very scary, and they will murderate you, so you have to be careful. Also, I'm gonna save here, actually. Because we're coming up on something big, and I can't risk dying. Because the last time we saved was when we finished the residence area. Yeah, that's what he did. That's what he did, Vampy. When I turned the corner, he had just finished that animation. That's why he, like, jumped at me. Or he was about to. So I, narrowly avoided a bad situation there. Alright, I shouldn't have to come into this hallway again, so I don't... Ah! I was not expecting one upstairs. Oh my god, not a crimson head. I was literally like, oh, well, it's not a big deal because we don't have to go down that hallway again. I was not expecting to see a hunter upstairs. I got a new modem, Defender. So far, we haven't had any disconnect issues, but like, knock on wood, you know? Okay, good. A green herb, because then I can just use... to get me back to fine. I'm sure everything... Oh! Oh, shit. Girl, not me getting knocked down like that. Yeah, because remember, we didn't kill the snake last time. No, you can't get poisoned in the second fight, Vampy, if you didn't know. You can't get poisoned in the second fight. The first fight, you can get poisoned. You can't get poisoned in the second fight. So you don't have to worry about that. The Book, Volume 2. Eagle of South, Wolf of North. The first fight was yesterday, was in part 1 of our playthrough. The knob is broken, doesn't look like it'll open. The knob to the library is broken. How's everybody how's anybody gonna read? Oh, oh, oh. Oh, the camera angles, the camera angles. I need to get back to the room. Not me using a grenade on this bitch. Are you dead? Yes. I see the you can tell when they're dead when you see like a pool of blood spill out under their corpse. Also, sometimes you can tell if they're dead because your character model will walk through them. If they're not dead, sometimes they have like a hitbox. So you'll notice that you can't like walk through them. Is that a Crimson Head? I think that might be a Crimson Head now. They were items in this room. Oh, that's why I couldn't pick it up. Because they're acid shells. They're not... Okay. I need this battery. I guess I'm going to have to use... I don't really want to use that herb, but... What's the battery for? Oh! I know what it's for. Never mind. I know what it's for. Wait a second. It's saying that this hallway, that hallway, and this hallway are in progress. Oh, it's probably because I missed. There's probably like an herb or something in there. I'm pretty sure. Do you guys see the corpse in front of me? I'm pretty sure that's a Crimson Head. If I move forward, I think it'll attack me. Its feet are looking especially red. So I'm pretty sure the battery, we need to go back outside. We need to go back outside to where we headed to the residence. Oh my god. Oh my god. I missed when this just had a Crimson Head. I miss the Crimson Heads. I miss when it was just one Crimson Head and not two hunters. Jesus. I get the feeling there's going to be a hunter. Oh! Not a hunter. Not a hunter. Oh my god. I didn't know that happened. Oh. Just as I was about to say, I think it's going to be a hunter. Nope, not a hunter. Just a random, not even a Crimson Head, just a random zombie, but somehow it still scared me. Wait, I didn't use... Wait a second. Ah, there's one more door I didn't go through. I'm an idiot. I was thinking to myself, like, I know where to use the battery, but I still feel like there's something I'm missing. Now I know why I feel like that, because there is something that I'm missing. And I didn't notice it until just now when I saw that I still have the key in my pocket. Also, it sounds really windy outside. So far, though, knock on wood, we've been streaming for 2.5 hours, and it doesn't seem like my internet has cut out or anything, so... Alright. I think the last door that I need to use this key on is this one. There's no further use. Okay, yeah. I almost forgot about this door, because it's like right in the beginning. It's right in the main hall. What is even in this room? There's some kind of internal organ inside. You can't tell whether it came from a human or an animal. There's something handwritten. It's not dated. Nothing's changed. I never thought that this room I designed as an experiment would pay off like this. I can hide here safely for a while because nobody knows about the secret behind this painting. Not even Sir Spencer. Painting of a mansion in the back of the art room. Painting of a mansion at the back of the art room. Ink ribbon. I actually don't remember. I remember this room sort of. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Another one of these boxes. Oh, this is what I need the red jewel for. Sorry, I got a little... Okay. Remember earlier I got the red and the yellow jewel and I was like, we used the yellow jewel and I was like, what do I do with the red one? I think this is what I need the red jewel for. I'm pretty sure. And then I think inside of this box is the umbrella insignia that I need for that final locked room. And then we can go back outside. I wonder if I went through and cut out all the door transitions, how much time it would shave off of the playthrough. Yeah, this room. We haven't been able to open that room, but I think we're about to. Weird that they would put blue herbs in that room randomly, though. Red gemstone. Combine? And now we get to do this puzzle. So we can rotate it. But I feel like this is... Also, take care of yourself during the ad break, guys. I can't tell if this is upside down or not. This sort of looks correct-ish. Right? I think I got it. Nice. There was a brooch inside. There's nothing unusual about it. Hi, TK. Emblem key. History is as old as Raccoon City. Emblem of the Spencer family, whose history is as old as Raccoon City. Bum 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 bum. So now I can finally open this door. And literally all that for a key we only use once. Alright. It's too dark. Then turn on the lamp. There's a switch here. Press it. We got the battery pack. The metal object. Shotgun shells, nice. The telephone wire was cut. I wonder... Who and why would someone do that? An object made from alloy, there's an emblem engraving on it. So we did just get an emblem. We also got some more shotgun bullets, which is nice. I think I remember where this is used. I don't know that I need to put this in the location now, but I'm going to, just so I can free up pocket space and maybe not have to worry about pocket space later as well. Oh, you're still sick, Lissa? I'm sorry to hear that. It's that time of year, I think, where everyone's getting sick. So take care of yourself. Honey and tea or whatever you typically use when your throat is hurting. But probably, yeah, best not to talk too much if your throat is hurting. I think this is where I put it. Let's see. It's not necessary to use this now. Really? Wonder what's on the other side of this door. I could have sworn that's what that was for, but maybe I'm wrong. I think we already know what's on the other side of that door because we have heard that noise before. We have met the creature who makes that noise already. And they were wearing a burlap sack mask made of human faces, so... Yeah, yesterday we met Lisa. George Trevor's daughter that was experimented on and turned into a monster. Oh my god, Maz. I haven't quite finished the VOD. I also missed 2 hours of this stream. Oh, well the VODs will be up, and I'll also make sure to put them on YouTube as well. My Resident Evil playthroughs are gonna go up starting January. So come January 1st is when will you take the stone and metal object? I'm not gonna take it yet. Come January 1st is when our Resident Evil 0 playthrough will start going up, and then obviously it'll go from there. But I wanted to wait until January 1st to start the Resident Evil content on YouTube anyway. Okay. I could be wrong. I don't think I am. But I think now that we have the battery, We need to use the battery out here somewhere. Like, I swear I saw... I swear I saw a place... Oh my god. I hate the adder snakes because sometimes they bite you without... Like, you can't avoid their bites sometimes. And they can poison you, which is not great. Luckily, they didn't poison me that time. Where did I see... Sit! Oh my god. There are more dogs here than I thought. Never mind, I'm not using my bullets on you. Okay. I remember what I have to do here now. I need the crank. I need the crank. We needed to release the water in order to get down there before, but now that we have access to this elevator that gives us a shortcut, we can close the waterway again, and then that will stop the waterfall in front of the cave. Hi, Brandy. So we need the crank. I think we also need the crank for the next part, anyway. Can we get a shout out for Brandy? How are you doing today? How's your Tuesday? Today's Tuesday, right? And then I think I can put this away for now. I don't think I need this. Dum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Also for now, I'm gonna put the grenade launcher away and take my handgun out again. It is Tuesday, okay, I thought so. Sometimes I just don't have a good track on time. I wish you could use the defensive knives and the defensive taser on non-zombie enemies. Tomorrow's your birthday. Oh, are you doing anything fun for your birthday and New Year's Eve? Are you doing anything fun? Happy early birthday. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow, we are not going to be playing Resident Evil. We're going to be doing a cozy stream. So we're going to be playing some Palia, maybe some Animal Crossing if I'm in the mood. But we're going to play some Palia for sure tomorrow. I want to do community, like, plushie hunting to help the community, like, get some plushies that they need and stuff. Oh my god, tomorrow is also the finale of Stranger Things. I'm so excited. Tomorrow is going to be a good day. We'll be streaming Palia, and then when I'm done streaming later in the evening, I will get to watch the finale of Stranger Things Season 5. I'm so excited. Stranger Things, Fallout, and Percy Jackson. Oh, I want to watch the Percy Jackson TV series. I've never read the books or seen the movies or the show, but I want to watch the show. But I think it's on Disney Plus, and I don't have Disney Plus. Oh my god, wait! I wasn't supposed to go down the elevator yet. And the dogs are here. Gotta go? We gotta crank it. Use item? Yes. So by doing this, the sound of the waterfall seems to have stopped. Yeah. So now we can't go across this pool of water anymore, but that doesn't matter. Now we can go through the cave that the waterfall was blocking. Probably not, because there's nothing to do in DDV. I mean, I could log into DDV, though, to check the premium store, maybe. We could do DDV maybe a little bit at the beginning of the stream, just to check the premium store. But, like, I don't have plans to play it, because I don't think the winter event has started in DDV yet. If it does start, then maybe, but I don't think it starts. Okay. Get away from me. Get away from me. Now we are in the underground caves, chat. There are two parts about the underground cave that always make me nervous. So let's hope I don't have a reason to be nervous. Oh! Yeah, see, this is one of those reasons. Do you see that? Do you see that giant rock at the top of that slope? Yeah, that's one of the reasons. The elevator's power source, there's a round lid, open it. Will you take the shaft? Always. Let me get both my hands around that shaft. I love taking the shaft. A huge gaping hole. Game, you can't put a huge gaping hole right after I talk about taking the shaft. You're supposed to be subtle, game. Like me, I'm subtle. Totally. But this game is making it hard. Oh! Not me talking about making things hard. After the shaft and the gaping hole. Okay, we gotta stop. We gotta stop. Oh,
Is that you?
You might recognize this character, chat.
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah.
You're alive.
Stop. Are you with anybody, Jill?
No. But why?
The stars are finished. Someone is a traitor. Umbrella set us up.
Enrico! Traitor? Who?
Again, this is a mystery that doesn't really matter because we played Resident Evil 0 already. But before Resident Evil 0 came out, this was a big reveal. Or this was like a big mystery. Whoever did this is definitely a professional. Wait, he's holding something. Will you take the crank? Oh, Enrico was cranking it back here in this cave before he died? I mean, why not? One last time before you go, right? Also, if you guys don't know, if you guys didn't watch our playthrough of Resident Evil 0, Enrico is the leader of Bravo Team, which is the other STARS team that Rebecca Chambers is from. So the last time we saw Enrico was during the playthrough of Resident Evil 0. Rebecca runs into him at the end, and he tells her, oh, I'm going to go to the Spencer Mansion. Like, he told her that. He said, I'm going to go to the Spencer Mansion. So that's the last we ever saw of him. But now we find out that he did make it to Spencer Mansion, somehow made it down into the tunnels, and oh my god, and was killed. And again, he mentioned the traitor, but we already know the traitor is Albert Wesker because we played Resident Evil 0. And also because this game is very old, and most people know by now that Wesker is a bad guy. And we'll be seeing Wesker a lot in the series going forward, so. Oh. Oh! Oh, I juked the shit out of those guys. I juked the crap out of them. Is Wesker in 6 through 8? I don't remember him. No, Wesker is in 1. He's in 0, but not as like a main player, but he's in 0. He's in 1. He is in Code Veronica. He is briefly in Resident Evil 4, and then he's in Resident Evil 5. Okay, so I can put this away. We are gonna save. I knew Wesker was bad from Dead by Daylight, but I thought we would see that in a later game. No. If we had played Resident Evil 1 first, you find out that Wesker is bad at the end of Resident Evil 1. But because we played Resident Evil 0, the prequel story, it kind of reveals to us that he is bad. And then, but I will say this, in Resident Evil 1, he's just bad. But he's, for the most part, just a normal guy. When we see Wesker next, he is no longer just a normal guy. Oh. take the herb. Why not? I'm glad I was able to juke 3 hunters in the tunnel so far, because that saves me a lot of ammo. Oh. A huge boulder blocks the way. Oh, I hate this, 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 I hate this. Ooh. That may not have seemed hard, but I promise you I have died to that in the past. I have died to that when I was younger. That's why it always makes me nervous, because I'm like, I have quite literally died to this before. Luckily we saved, so like even if I had died it wouldn't have been a super big deal, but... Oh, wait. Is this next room what I think it is? Because if it is... Hold on a second. We may want to switch our handgun for the grenade launcher. And then just in case, I'm gonna switch this out for a mixed herb. I'm just gonna put this back for now. This single green herb. We did, Moonrose Mother. Yeah, we did. So we hit our bit and sub goal today, so we will be playing the original Resident Evil at some point during our marathon. It won't be directly after this, but it'll be at some point. Even if it's after Resident Evil 9, but we'll be playing it at some point. Alright, let's see if this room is what I think it is. It is what I thought it was. Yeah, it is. Ooh. So, I know you guys like the spiders. Well, here's a even bigger one. Okay. Luckily, it only took 2 hits. It only took 2 hits. But now there are little baby spiders that come out of its body, which is nasty. And there's also, oh my god, I can't hit it. I can't get the shotgun. There we go. I was like, I can't get the shotgun angled to hit it. Okay. So they also give you a knife in this room because while you can use flame rounds to get rid of the webbing, it is it's a waste of ammo to do that. So you can just do that instead. How did the spider even get that big? It's part of the experiments they do on them. That's why a lot of the creatures in the game, they're like just big, monstrous It's like the T virus. The T virus makes them huge. It's like steroids. The spiders are juicing. Look at that. Another giant rock. I hate the giant rocks. I hate the giant rocks. And you know what? We're not playing as Chris Redfield, so I can't just punch it, you know? Oh, Jesus. I hate how sudden that one triggers. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Hi, Fiore. I'm glad you live. Oh my goodness. Alright, I don't think there's another rock. I think that's the last boulder in this section, so we survived one of the things that stresses me out about this section of the game. No, really? Oh no. I've never broken a bone in my body, so I can't even imagine. I hope she's recovering smoothly. So for this puzzle, you have to use the crank to push the statue away from the wall. Otherwise, you can't get around it to push it this way. And then it rotates, but we have to rotate it one more time. So, not me rotating. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby. There we go. So now it's facing the right way, so we can... The only thing that sucks is I don't have pocket space. I don't remember what we get here, but all I know is I don't have space for it in my pockets. Dude. I have to push it ever so gently. Oh, it's the other part for the battery. God damn it. And I can't... You know what? I'm gonna have to use the first aid spray. I was only in yellow, so I hate to use it, but I have a lot of healing items, so it's fine. I'd rather use that here than have to backtrack, you know? Well, in the end, you did what needed to be done, Fury. So that's all that matters. I wouldn't beat yourself up over that. You've never broken a bone? Yeah. I've sprained my ankle multiple times, but I've never broken a bone. Knock on wood. Knock on wood, I've never broken a bone. But I've sprained my ankle multiple times. Also, you know what's so creepy in this room? Do you guys see like the hanging bodies covered in webbing? Those spiders did a number on people. I feel like I get a flamethrower at some point, but I didn't get one yet. So I think we can put the knife away. I think we need to keep, I could be wrong, but I think we need to keep the crank. I'm gonna keep it just in case. I forgot. It's this hallway again. Oh! Dude. How is this fair? Oh my god, I just died. Oh, I just died. That's the one thing about the hunters that I don't like. It's specifically the hunters. When they hit you, it takes forever for you to like recover from it. So like when you're getting hit multiple times by multiple hunters, you're basically just stun locked. Like you can't do anything. You can't fight back. Because you just keep getting stunned by them. And then by the time you can recover to aim, they hit you again. It's like, what are you supposed to do? There was nothing I could have done there. I mean, I guess I could have run away and just left the room entirely, but I was like, regardless, I'm going to have to come back in here no matter what. So we're going to have to... We actually didn't lose that much progress though, so it's not like a super big deal, but we have to fight the spider again, and then we have to do the scary boulders again. I think we lost like 5-10 minutes of progress, so it's not that bad. Imagine me dodging the boulders was just a fluke. I'll remember to save again when we go back to that room with the 2 hunters. Alright, this is the room with the giant spider. creepy. It's so creepy. Oh, shit. Oh, unlucky. Oh, that's unlucky, chat. That is unlucky. Last time we did this fight, I didn't get poisoned. This time I did. That is unlucky. And I forgot to bring... a mixed herb to heal myself from said poison. Also, take care of yourself during the ad break. Luckily the ad break is happening during my time catching up to what we just lost, so you're not going to miss anything important. But take care of yourself during the ad break. And... let's do this. Storage works this way up until Resident Evil 4. So Resident Evil 2, 3, and Code Veronica, the next 3 games, it'll be similar to this. Resident Evil 4 is where it changes, and then Resident Evil 4... Well, we're going to be playing the remake of Resident Evil 4, so I guess it won't apply to us, but like in the original Resident Evil 4, that's where it changes, is the original Resident Evil 4. But in the remake, which we'll be playing, that's not a thing, so we don't have to worry about that. So once we're done with Resident Evil Code Veronica, we won't have to worry about storage anymore. Until we go back and play some of the original games, of course. Ashley is in Resident Evil 4. Oh my god, yes! Blue herb. I forgot. There was a blue herb out here. I'm excited. I'm hoping that I can play Resident Evil 4 on front page, because we are going to be on front page on the 18th. So that's kind of my goal, is that we can get to Resident Evil 4 before the 18th. Which means we need to put in the work, because that gives us very limited time to finish 2, 3, and Code Veronica before the 18th. Shit. Luckily though, Resident Evil 3, since we are playing the remake, Resident Evil 3 is a very short game. So like, if I did a long stream, I could maybe finish Resident Evil 3 in a single stream. And if I have to do... I have a lot of like... Resident Evil 3 Remake is a game that I have a lot of the New Game Plus stuff in, because I've beaten it so many times. So like, if I have to, I can use some of the really strong weapons for a New Game Plus in RE3 Remake to guarantee that we'll finish it in time. But in my head, I'm thinking like, on the front page of Twitch, Resident Evil 2 Remake or Resident Evil 3... No, Resident Evil 2 Remake or Resident Evil 4 Remake. Those are like the two that I think would be the most fun to play on front page. But like, we're going to be playing Resident Evil 2 starting Thursday. So like, there's no way I would wait until the 18th to play that, you know? So... Resident Evil 4 it is. Ashley shares the same VA. Oh, I think the original Ashley does, yeah. But not remake Ashley. See, it didn't take us that long to catch up with what we needed to do over. But I will be a little more careful when we go into into the room with the two hunters. Combine. See, the ad break is over and we just caught up to where we died. Almost. Let me just grab the med kit back here. Also, now that we're like, after this section, there's only one more major section in this game, by the way. Now that we're a little bit further along, I think I asked this yesterday, but now that we're further along and you've seen almost the majority of Resident Evil 1 Remake, are you enjoying RE0 or RE1? So far, out of the two. I'll probably ask this as we go through the series. I'm just curious, like, which ones you guys end up liking the most. I feel like RE1 is definitely more... It's definitely scarier, in my opinion. I think RE0 has like... I feel like RE0 has the more like fun, campy story and villains, but I feel like RE1 has more atmosphere and it's more horror because it also feels like more difficult. In my opinion, I think RE1 is more difficult than RE0. Oh yeah, let me save again. Let me not forget to save. Just in case those two frickin' hunters gangbang me again. RE1, yeah. I think most people would say that. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to use my grenade launcher here, because I know both these bitches are gonna just come at me immediately. Where are you? Now stay down. Jesus. Billy is very sassy. I'm sad that we'll never get to see Billy again, but I'm glad that we got him at all. I feel like the actual like main characters in the RE franchise are great and they can be sassy too, but I feel like some of my favorite characters are like the one-off characters that you see once and never again. A series of flashing buttons. Press 1. Which button will you press? 2? 4? 1? 3. Nothing happened. Oh, right. Examine. Symbols are carved in its side. Will you turn it? Yes. This is how you get the button code. So it's 4, 2, 3, 1. You watch your cousins play the OG RE1 when you were a kid and being scared. The first Resident Evil game I ever saw, I think, was either original, like RE1 original or RE2 original, and I watched my friend play it. Actually, it might have even been RE3. It was one of the original trilogies. I watched my friend play it on PlayStation, and it wasn't until RE Remake came out on the GameCube that I played the games myself. When RE1 came out, like RE Remake came out, RE0 and then 4, and then they released all the games on GameCube, and then that's when I played all of them myself, because I was a big GameCube guy. Looks like the power has been restored. So now we can go down to the elevator. Wait, I should show you. Hold on. These are like my original copies for the GameCube. Resident Evil 0. Resident Evil 1. This is a remake, obviously. Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 3. Resident Evil Code Veronica. And Resident Evil 4. All on GameCube. And then I also have, I just grabbed this because I wanted to show you guys, Resident Evil Deadly Silence for the Nintendo DS. This is the original Resident Evil ported to the DS. RE3 demo? Oh. I don't think I've ever played a Resident Evil demo. Wait, maybe I played RE7 demo. I vaguely remember that. There's an elevator switch. Press it.
Jill!
Barry? Thank God you're safe.
You too, Jill. A noise I heard brought me down here, but I didn't expect to find a place like this. Have any idea as to what might be at the bottom?
There's only one way to find out.
Elevator go down. I could see that, Meryl. Oh, I hear someone with asthma.
What the hell is that sound? It could be a person. Jill, go check it out. We had enough surprises for one day. I'll
Okay,
stay here
Barry.
and secure our escape route in case something happens.
Okay.
Barry, you are so funny. Oh my god, I hear an asthmatic monster. That's the exact thing I heard that brought me down here in the first place. Jill, you go check it out. I'll stay here and secure this already secure room. Jill, you go check it out. Dude, how far do these caves go down? A garbage compactor. There's a switch. Press it? Well, we know earlier, Rach, we heard a conversation with Barry. Of course, he tried to pass it off as if he was talking to himself, but we did hear a conversation with Barry about something he had to... He basically said, like, but we don't have to bring stars into this, and then he implied that somebody is blackmailing him and threatening his family, because he was like, if I do that, my family will be safe, kind of thing. So Barry might be a little bit sus, but it also seems like he's being threatened by someone. I know, right? Like in a video game, are you gonna press the button? No? Like, duh, of course I am.
I'll stay and secure our escape route.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there's a door here. I'm an idiot. I forgot there was a door here. I was about to say, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know where I have to go. Oh, girl. See, this is why Barry don't want the smoke. Little Miss Lisa Trevor is walking around here with her freakishly long arms and chains and asthma. A device for transporting materials. Start it up? Yes. There's something in this room. Because it says... Like on the map, this room is like highlighted in red. Which means that there's still something in it, but... I also saw a switch. Sort of... Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, luckily... There she is. We need to, like, get her to follow us. Some kind of lever, pull it. I don't think we can do anything with that yet, though. We need the flamethrower, I think. Why does she make that noise? It's like death rattles. Well, he certainly did secure the escape route, chat. Jesus. He secured it for himself, at least. Barry is me when I play DVD. I open the exit gate. Gotta go. I accidentally used my herb. I did not mean to do that. I just used that herb. I meant to combine it. Luckily, I do have another green herb. No, she's not a... Well, actually, sort of. Sort of. Yes, but no. Yes, but no. I'll explain when we get to the, like, end of Lisa's part in the story. There's the flamethrower. Broken flamethrower. So now we have to go back to that section where Lisa was. We need to, like, flip that switch and then put the broken flamethrower where it needs to be placed. God damn it, Barry. I wonder... Oh, whoa. Shit. Am I gonna run into her? Oh my god, I sort of am. Period. Okay. Whew. I'll say this. You don't want to shoot Lisa in this section of the game because it doesn't do anything. It'll stop her for a little bit, but it's not going to stop her, so it's kind of like wasted ammo. The fire has died out, but it shows sign of use. A huge collection of various kinds of dolls. They're all faded and worn. So remember, Lisa so basically Lisa has been experimented on since she was a child, like a little girl. She's no longer a little girl based on like the amount of years that have passed, but she still has the mentality of a child, which makes it all the more sad. And clearly, even though Lisa is a monster, she still has the ability to think in a human way, because we saw her shack that had a lit fireplace. It says that this fireplace was also used recently. So clearly Lisa knows how to like light a fire, light candles, collect dolls, and we even saw like notes written by Lisa, but we don't know when those notes were written. We don't know if she still has the ability to communicate by writing. It was very like almost incomprehensible, but you could still sort of understand. But like Lisa being experimented on since she was a child, I think like really effed her up, as you would imagine if you were experimented on as a child or as an adult. Oh my god, the snakes are here, the little baby snakes that can poison you. Looks like a family photo. The mother and daughter seem to be pretty close. This bed is still warm. You got the stone ring, a family picture and notes. So this is George Trevor, his wife, and Lisa. I forget his wife's name. Julia? My dearest Lisa, there's something written on the back. November 10th, 1967. Oh, Jessica. Progenitor virus administered. Jessica administered virus type A. Plasmalizing of tissue during cell activation. Virus fusion negative. Action disposed. So the mother was experimented on, it was a failure, and they disposed of her. Lisa administered virus type B, plasmalizing of tissue during cell activation, virus fusion positive but delayed fusion. Body modification, observed constant results, status continue protective observation. George, action terminated, November 30th, 1967. There's a journal left by someone. November 14th, 1967. I feel dizzy after that shot they gave me. I don't see Mom. Where did they take her? She promised that we would escape together. Did she escape alone and leave me behind? November 15th. I found Mom. We ate together. I was very happy. But she was a fake, not my real mom. Same face but different inside. Have to find Mom. Have to give face back to Mother. I got Mom's face back. Nobody can have my mom except me. I attach her face to me so she doesn't go away, because Mom's sad when I meet her without her face. November 17th, from inside box, scent of mommy. Maybe true mother there. Stone box hard. It hurt. Steel rope in the way. Can't see mother because 4 stones. So basically all those faces that make up that sack that she's wearing on her head, she basically went crazy, and like any woman she saw, she mistook them for her mother, and then when she realized that it wasn't her mother, she like ripped their faces off and then sewed them on to her sack so that if she ever met her real mother, she could return her face. So basically the experimentation made Lisa go crazy. Lisa, like I said in part 1, Lisa is probably one of, if not the most tragic characters in all of Resident Evil, because she's one of the few characters that like is a child. There's a lot of awful things that happen to adults in these games, but like she's one of the only like children who were experimented on, at least that we know of, that they like outright tell us, you know. Oh. Look where we are. We're in Lisa's shack again. I think I had a red and green herb, so let me take this out, and then we're gonna combine these two. I don't think we need the crank anymore, right? So I can probably put that away. Oh, and now we have the metal object. We can combine these, I think. Let's see. Combine. Nice. We should probably save again. For sure, Lenore. Definitely top 3. Like, saddest. I can think of some other, like, really sad... I feel like Resident Evil 0... Like, Resident Evil 0 doesn't really have that many sad stories. Resident Evil 1 has Lisa's story. There are some pretty sad stories in Resident Evil 2 and 3 as well that I can think of off the top of my head. I'm trying to remember where we need to go next. I feel like we need to go... Wait a second. I feel like we need to go back to the mansion. Let me just juke that zombie like a pro. Oh. That zombie wasn't here before. Pretty sure we need to go back to the mansion. I hope I'm right. I saved, right? Nothing jump out at me challenge as we make our way back to where I need to go. Knock on wood, I don't want to take any damage. I don't want to have to use any bullets. The 2 emblems fit neatly into the door. Open it. Yes. There's a typewriter, but I don't have... Oh, I could save here. I mean, it couldn't hurt to save again. I have 12 ink ribbons, and I'm sure I'll get more, so it doesn't hurt to save again. I'm not trying to go for like a fast, saveless run anyway. This marathon is like super casual because I've already played all these games, so I'm just playing through them. I'm playing through these games with you guys for the marathon. 1, because I'm getting hype for Resident Evil 9, but 2, just so that you guys can see the story before the new game comes out. So it's not about like challenge runs or anything like that. I just want you guys to know the story before the new one. Yeah, I like this length on me, but maybe just like a little bit shorter. But around this length is not bad. I just need like a trim, not like a super long, like not a major haircut. Actually, it definitely was a good idea to save there, I think, because this could go south. Well, look who it is, the traitor.
Jill, you're alive. I was worried because I thought you were...
Barry, shut your ass up.
Start talking.
I mean,
Calm
don't shut
down.
up.
I didn't want
Start
to do
talking.
it. Believe me, I can explain.
Don't lie to me.
Lisa, get his ass.
No time to talk. Jill, hand me my gun.
So we have the option of giving his gun back or no. We are gonna give his gun back because if we don't, he dies. If you don't give his gun back, he dies. And spoiler alert, canon ending. Canon ending, Barry lives. Just so you guys know. So we're trying our best to go for canon ending. So you don't actually have to fight Lisa, you just have to get the coffin open. Inside the coffin's a skeleton. Wait, there's something else. A family picture. It's a letter. To my Lisa. Day by day I can feel my consciousness drifting further away. The shots given to me by men in white clothes made some of Mommy's itching go away. Today they gave me another shot saying it was nutrition. When they give me the shots, Mommies can think straight, but Mommy's shocked and sad because Mommy's unable to think of you all the time. Mommy's afraid of forgetting everything, especially the memories of you and Daddy, what your faces look like, how we used to be together. They're all starting to disappear into somewhere dark in my mind. Oh, Lisa, I wish I could touch your face and hold you in my arms right now so that I can hold on to our wonderful memories of you and Daddy. Lisa, we can't stay here any longer. We have to escape. Listen to me, Lisa. Our chance to escape is the next time we go to that lab together. We'll both pretend that we're both unconscious, and when that man in white clothes is off guard, that will be our chance. When we're on the outside, let's look for Daddy together. Okay, sweetie? Be strong, Lisa. November 13th, 1967. Jessica Trevor. So this was 30 years ago, like 31 years ago. So, assuming Lisa was around 7 to 10 when this happened, current day Lisa is like close to 40 years old, but she has the mentality of a child. And all she wants is to be reunited with her mother. I am going to say one thing, though. This is a spoiler for a game that I will most likely not be playing during this marathon. So there is a game called Umbrella Chronicles. It is a first-person rail shooter that takes you through the events of some of the Resident Evil games. It originally came out for the Nintendo Wii, and it used the gun peripheral and the Joy-Con to act like an arcade rail shooter. So you go through the events of like RE0, RE1, and it's the same retelling, but you're just going through it in a new way. However, there are some extra scenarios that you only see in that game, and in Umbrella Chronicles there is a scenario where you get to play as Wesker, and we don't get to see what happens to Lisa in RE Remake. So Lisa jumping off the edge, that's the last time you see her. We will not see Lisa for the rest of this game. But in Umbrella Chronicles, there's a scenario that I think is considered canon where Wesker finally kills Lisa. Like you fight Lisa as Wesker, he kills her, and then the typical Resident Evil explosion happens. So like it either implies that she was killed by Wesker finally, or that she was downed by Wesker and then ends up dying in the explosion. Spoiler alert, there's an explosion at the end of this game, but that's not really a spoiler alert because there's an explosion at literally the end of almost every Resident Evil game. So Lisa does eventually die, but not at our hands. So we can rest knowing that like us, the good guys, Chris or Jill, we did not kill Lisa. We are not the reason why that poor girl ended up dying in the end. Oh, shoot. I need to go back. I need the medallions. The medals. The wolf and the eagle medals. Oh, hi, Barry. I forgot to talk to you.
I don't believe that thing's really dead. Leave this place up to me and go on ahead.
Okay.
Here's one thing I'm going to say about Barry. I understand that Barry is only doing what he's doing, like abandoning us, because he's being blackmailed. It's for the love of his family, which I get. However, when he saw that we were alive, his response was, "Oh, you're alive." At least be somewhat happy, because like, yes, he's doing it for his family, but he seemed like, you know, we're partners. We've been members of STARS for a long time, and he seemed like he didn't want to have to kill us. So I feel like there should be some small part of him that's like happy to see us alive, but he was like, "Oh, you're alive." If I was Jill, by the end of this game, even after, you know, we save Barry and he doesn't have to worry about the blackmail anymore and we're friends again, if I was Jill, I would not forget his reaction that he had just then. I would remember that for the rest of my life. Granted, he does make it up later in the story, but like, I would remember that forever. The look on his face, his reaction to seeing us alive after abandoning us, I would remember that forever. I'm that kind of bitch. I may forgive, but I'll never forget. All right. Y'all, we are about to head into the final section of the game. Are you guys ready for it? All right. There's a wolf-shaped emblem carved inside. So this is the entrance to the Umbrella Laboratory. Use the elevator. We are officially in the final section. The sign reads, "Will not open unless in first class emergency." Oh, really, Ari? I haven't watched in so long, so I don't even know like what commercials there are anymore. All right, we are going to save now that we're in a new section, so let's do that. And I think it's time to bring the handgun back. So this last section of the game is actually not that long. Oh, there's kerosene here too? Why do I not remember? Why do I not remember Crimson Heads being here? Oh, I frickin' knew it. I don't remember Crimson Heads being in this final section, but I guess it does make sense that they would be here. Oh, I was gagged. Oh, I was gagged. I knew there was going to be at least one zombie. I was not expecting two. I feel like we should definitely burn these bodies. Because we will have to come through this hallway again, and there are 3 zombies there. Imagine all 3 turned into... Imagine all 3 turned into... I almost said Pyramid Head. Into Crimson Heads. No thank you. No thank you. I will be scorching all 3 of them. Not necessary? What do you mean? I wish it would burn both of their bodies since they were on top of each other. Okay, we don't have to worry about that anymore. That's good. Oh, here's the other MO disc. Oh wait, should I actually don't remember. I don't remember where to use the MO disc, but I did get another one earlier, so I feel like I should. Interesting thing about the MO disc, you get it very, like we got that kind of a while ago. What would happen if we didn't grab the first MO disc? Would we have to backtrack the entire way? That would be crazy. I know there are bitches here. I don't know if I want to take that yet because I only have one spot open. It's locked. Levers for releasing the door locks. Now, if you can just release the locks on the levers. Yeah, I'm gonna save that first aid kit there because I might need that later, and I just don't have the space for it. Oh my god! Dude, I hate how every time there's a zombie, it's always right where the camera transitions. Every freaking time. Every time. Luckily, I do have a lot of defensive items, so if I do get grabbed... How many do I have, actually? I have 5 knives and then 1 more battery pack. It's locked. A symbol resembling a power area is carved into the lock. Is this door open? Okay. Ooh. There's Magnum ammo, but I don't know if I should pick it up right now because I have just 1 spot open. Ooh. Is that a battery pack? Nice. So I can use the stun gun again. These hanging bodies? Yikes. V-Act. Researchers note, there is now evidence that when the host loses consciousness, the body goes into a dormant state. During this time, the virus becomes active and rapidly transforms and reconstructs the basic composition of the body. The host eventually mutated into a humanoid creature. We called them V-Acts. Its speed and amazing muscular development are particularly noteworthy. After transformation, it becomes more agile and aggressive. Already 4 of our researchers have died from trying to feed it, turning the place into an instant bloodbath. Ever since this tragic and barbaric accident, we've decided to call its kind Crimson Heads. That dangerous and precious prototype specimen can't be left there. We have to figure out a way to deal with it. Termination's definitely not an option. We just finally decided to freeze the specimen and confine the body inside the basement of the backyard cemetery. So the Crimson Head that we fought with when we put the masks in, that was hanging from the coffin, that was the first Crimson Head. Oh, we need the login. Isn't the login Ada? Or the login is John and the password is Ada? Isn't it something like that? I don't quite remember. It could be different in the remake as well. Oh, period. I ate that. Oh, permission denied. Try to enter password. Oh, I don't know the password for that. Is it Ada again? I already tried Ada. I tried Ada. The first one was Ada. I don't know if it would be Ada again. This one is Ada. I don't know if it would be Ada twice. Would they use the same password twice? Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know what quite... Like, I don't know quite what activates the Crimson Heads. I feel like the Crimson Heads, like, respawn based on the number of times you go in and out of the area. I feel like by the time, if I were to go back and get the kerosene and the lighter, I feel like they would already be Crimson Heads. I don't think it's... I don't know, because sometimes it takes like a really long time, and then sometimes I feel like within like 5 minutes they already respawn. Like, remember the one in the mansion I said earlier where I was like, I think that's a Crimson Head because I saw the red feet? Like, that one transformed really quickly. Hi, Jen. Oh! I one-shot killed the naked zombie. Period. Facts. Sanitation Division, Manager of Sanitation, Raccoon Disaster Contingency Committee. The contents of this fax are confidential and intended for the named addressee only. Any copying or disclosure of the contents of this fax to any third party is strictly forbidden by the sender. After reading the contents of this fax, it must be destroyed immediately. We expect significant increase in the damage done by the recent T-Virus's outbreak than initially estimated. There are several concerns. First concern, more than half of the researchers have been infected by the T-Virus and died. It has also been reported that almost all of the survivors of this accident are starting to show symptoms of the T-Virus infection. Second concern, our secret security patrol team has also been completely eradicated. Therefore, our most secret research is in danger of public disclosure. Quick actions are demanded to prevent mass media coverage. Third concern, there's a high possibility that most of the specimens are running loose inside the compound. We expect many casualties to follow. However, yet unfortunate, these casualties underscore the success of our research results. Actions must be taken to prevent our research results from being made public. We suspect the first official intervention will come from the state police and STARS. We strongly recommend taking measures against them first. A security system passcode transmissive device. If you had an MO disk, you could transmit the passcode to the system. I do have a MO disk. Lucky me. It's cold. Hi, Ignitus. Welcome on in. Transmitting the passcode seems to have unlocked something. Oh, the MO discs are for that? I better find a third one then, because I only have 2. Warning, fuel may explode if shaken or jarred. It looks like a refueling device. I am gonna have to come back. I think I need to empty my pockets and come back. Oh my god. It's already a pyramid. Why do I keep seeing pyramid head? It's already a crimson head. Do you see that? It's red arms and its claws. I think as long as I don't walk near it though, it shouldn't activate. Luckily I burned the ones that were up here, so we don't have to worry about those. I saved when I came in, so not that long ago. I have 2 MO discs. I do have magnum bullets already, so this is good. Now we have 12 or 18 magnum bullets, which is very good, because we're going to use that for the final boss. Combine that. Put this back. And then I'm going to put this back because I think we're going to pick up some... We're going to pick up some health soon anyway. Yeah. I'm pretty sure the third one's down here. It's too late to burn the bodies, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. Let me just double check, because I'm pretty sure this room is still locked, yeah. Crimson Head, you stay down. Even though there's going to be another Crimson Head literally the other way when I go down the hallway. Slide filter. Did I miss Neptune's part? Yeah. Neptune's in the residence, Vampy. That was hours ago. You know? Then why'd you ask? We're in the laboratory. Of course you... Oh, you said you did miss Neptune's part. I thought you were asking. I was like, do you think Neptune's in this part of the game? I was like, that was ages ago. Oh my god, here we go. Alright, so I think that's the only Crimson Head. As long as I'm careful walking past the other Crimson Head and don't get too close to it, we should... Wait. What? Oh my god. There's a door immediately when you enter this door. I did not even notice this. Thank God I checked the map. I was like, this doesn't make sense. I feel like I'm missing something. Researcher's letter. June 8th, 1998. My dearest Ada. By the way, Ada, we will be seeing a lot of Ada in future games. So this is kind of like an Easter egg name drop for a character that we haven't met yet. By the time you read this letter, I will no longer be the person you once knew. The results of my test came out today, and as I suspected, it came out positive. I feel like I'm teetering on the edge of reason just thinking about my impending doom. I would give anything not to have to become one of them. As far as I know, you're not infected. I sincerely hope things do not reach such a desperate pass, but if it has turned out that you are now the last person remaining alive, I want you to get the material from the visual data room. Then activate the self-destruct system in the power room and escape from here. Please do everything in your power to make this whole accident public. If everything is still running normally, you should be able to release all the locks using the security system. I have set up the terminal in the small security room so that you can log into the system using my name and your name as the password. You will need another password to release the lock of the door in basement level 2 where the visual data room is located. As a safety measure, I have coded that password into an X-ray picture. Rentenogram. I know you, and I'm sure you'll be able to work it out without any trouble. There's just one more thing, and it's my last request. I hope you never have to lay eyes on me in this state, but if you do happen to run into me in my hideous form, I beg you to put me out of my misery. I hope you understand. Thank you, Ada. Yours truly, John. John, Ada. Yeah, I remembered that password because that's like kind of a famous one. A memo on the message board catches your attention. There's something scrawled on the notepad. To use the electronic door, place the initials in alphabetical order. Place the initials in alphabetical order. Alex Beckett. Ed Fisher. examine. Gale Holland. So then Gale Holland goes here. Enjoy. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for lurking. What game are you going to be playing? I'm assuming this is the right one. Yeah, Clark David. Exchange positions? No, those are in the correct order. Some kind of switch. Press it. Part of it is glowing red. 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 There's something scrawled on the notepad. To use the electronic door, place the initials in the alphabetical order. So it was colon. Oh, Marvel comp. Let's go. Are you enjoying Rogue? Here's my question. Are we putting it in alphabetical order? So are we putting in alphabetical order of the names or the parts of the body? I guess we'll find out. Ed Fisher. Okay. So it would be colon, esophagus, liver, lungs. Oh, yep, it's this because it's CELL. The password is cell. And now that I'm saying that out loud, I feel like I should have remembered that. That sounds very familiar. You're playing Witcher 3? The liver looks so big. Didn't know it was bigger than the stomach. Maybe it's just the liver of that person. Maybe they have a problem. Maybe they have liver issues. Listen, Meryl, liver alone, okay? Some people have big livers. Liver alone. It's rude to talk about the size of people's livers. John... Ada? Oh! Ada? Cell. So this should be the door. Yeah. Yeah. I know exactly what door that is. This room is still lit up in red. Which means... This room is still lit up in red, which means that there's something else here. Like there's an item or something here. There was an item on the shelf, but I got it already. Hi, Bean. And I shouldn't have to activate or interact with the with that computer again. So I'm not sure why the room is lit up like that. Oh, this one's still locked. This Crimson Head is making me so nervous. No, but I'm sure we will. Liver? I hardly knew her. How are you doing today, Bean? It actually might be this room. This might be the room with the recorder. Or with the VHS tape, maybe. Oh, there we go. There's the last MO disc. A passcode terminal. There's a map of the laboratory. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Security protocols. Level 1 heliport for executive use only. This restriction does not apply in the event of an emergency. Basement level 1. Passage to heliport. Entry is prohibited unless accompanied by a consultant researcher or the chief of security. Unauthorized persons entering the heliport will be shot on sight. Elevator. The elevator stops during emergencies. Basement level 2, visual data room for use by the special research division only. All other access to the visual data room must be cleared with Keith Arving, room manager. Level 3, prison sanitation division controls the use of the prison. At least one consultant researcher, E. Smith, S. Roth, A. Wesker, must be present if viral use is authorized. Triple lock door entry into the room is limited to the sole person who deactivates the lock with all the passcodes. Accessing the exclusive output terminals located in each section of the senior researchers deactivates the lock. Power room. In this room, nitro compound is used as a primary fuel source of power. Access is limited to headquarters supervisors. This restriction may not apply to consultant researchers with special authorization. Passcode output terminals use and access of the output terminals is limited to authorized senior researchers. Basement level 4, regarding the progress of TYRANT after the administration of T-virus, illegible hereafter. The film has been cut. View it. Ooh, see, this is where we learn all the like scientific names of the creatures that we've been seeing. So like I already mentioned this in part 1, but the dogs are called Cerberus. The shark is Neptune. The hunters are hunters. And then the tyrant, this may look familiar to you because we fought a different tyrant in Resident Evil 0. This is not the same tyrant, but Bioorganic Weapons Research Group Development Staff. I don't know about you guys, but that one guy with the sunglasses looks very familiar. So now we have the filter, which changes the last slide. 8462. Eight, 4, 6, 2. Some sort of image editing equipment. Looks like you can use it to view Kenneth's film. So if you guys were not here yesterday when we played the first part of the game, Kenneth is one of our STARS teammates, and we found him at quite literally the very beginning of the game. The first zombie we ever saw in the entire game was eating Kenneth, and we grabbed film from his body, and here we are near the very end of the game, finally able to watch it. So you have to wait almost the entire game to be able to watch this film.
What? Get away from me! No! Hey! No!
We had to wait the entire game to watch Kenneth flop. Oh my god. Has he ever heard of getting good? I mean, come on, those shots. I mean, he deserved what he got. I mean, how are you going to be a part of STARS and have aim like that? Where were you shooting? The wallpaper? The chandelier? No. No. You deserve what you got. What would have happened otherwise? I would have had to carry him through the entire game. He would not survive Dead by Daylight. I know he might do well in Dead by Daylight. You don't need a gun in Dead by Daylight. You don't need good aim in Dead by Daylight. Laboratory key. I thought one of the, maybe I'm wrong. Do you think I want to watch the film again? Girl, once was enough. Once was enough. Oh, no, Kenneth would not use flashlights. He's not good enough. There is a first aid spray, but I can't pick it up, so let me go empty my pockets a little bit. Hi, something. Kenneth would not be a flashlight user. Shit, that's really all I can put back. Good night, Nazo. That's really all I can put back. I might put the handgun away because I feel like going forward, we're not going to use the handgun. And I'm okay with using the grenade launcher because I'm not going to use the grenade launcher for the final boss. I know, I'm so excited for the PTB in Dead by Daylight. Just so we can see what Vecna's like and see the survivor models in-game. Also tomorrow, finale of Stranger Things Season 5. Let's go. Also, did you guys see that the episode of Season 5 Part 2, the episode where Will comes out of the closet to the gang, spoiler alert, but like we already knew Will was gay. We were just waiting for him to come out. In Season 5 Part 2, there's an episode where Will comes out, and I have a lot of feelings about that scene, which I'm not going to talk about at least for a little while longer because I don't want to spoil details, but like Will comes out of the closet. That episode has been getting review bombed, and it is now Stranger Things' worst rated episode because of all the homophobes. Actually, it's funny. It's a mix of two people who are review bombing it. It's homophobes who are review bombing it, and it is the crazy Stranger Things fans that wanted Will and Mike to end up together, and because they didn't end up together because Mike is straight, those crazy fans are also review bombing it. So now that episode is the worst rated Stranger Things episode, and it's like very, very, very lowly rated because of those people, which is just crazy to me. Also, why would they think that Will and Mike would get together? Mike can barely be a boyfriend to 11. I mean, let's be so real. In Season 5, it doesn't even feel like 11 and Mike are dating. I have a lot of feelings about the scene of Will coming out. Overall, I liked it, but I have some very strong feelings about how it was handled. But I'm not going to talk about it until... I said I would wait to talk about Part 2 until after the finale. I talked about Part 1 after part 2 came out. I'm going to wait to talk about part 2 until the finale comes out. That way it gives people a little bit of time to watch it, and after that, all gloves are off on spoilers, but the way it was handled I just thought was weird. Okay, so we used the laboratory key, but it still has a use left, so... It's rusted shut. Dude. The zombies that are like naked and oh shit. The sounds they make are so almost like sad sounding in a way. Wait, your timeline is full of 11 face memes and Erica Kirk memes? That's almost all I see. Yep, that's like the internet right now, I think. Okay. Oh! I hate these enemies. Oh, I hate these enemies! So there are some... Fuel may explode if shaken or jarred. A refueling device for the power room. It's not working right now because there's no fuel. There's an empty capsule. So these creatures down here, these are like insect monsters. And they are nasty, and they are... Oh my god. They are nasty, and they are so... Where did it go? Oh, Yuck City. I hope you like it though, Persona. Part 5 is... I hear them. I hear them. I don't see them, but I hear them. Because of the camera being so up on you, it's hard to see them when they're on the ceiling. Okay, we're only missing... We need one more terminal for the MO disc. Oh, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where? Oh! I have No more ammo. The lab self-destruct mechanism, it's huge. Okay. I run. Oh wait, I grab this and then I run? Even though that really doesn't help me against these creatures at all, and I'm like risking my life for nothing. Oh my god. I also hate these areas because even though we killed them, I feel like they just respawn. I almost feel like there's no point to killing them all because they just respawn. I could be wrong. Maybe they, maybe they don't respawn after a certain point, but... Definitely would like to have a flamethrower against those nasty... The bug enemies, I think, are... There's a enemy that's, like, kind of similar that we'll see in Resident Evil 3, and it's just as gross and nasty. Do I hear an enemy in here? I hear something nasty in here. Shotgun bullets, nice. I definitely need those. Oh! 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 Oh my god. What was the point of even coming in this room? There are no items to pick up or anything in here. Wait, hold on. Hi, Cruz. Now where am I? Oh, I'm back in this room, but at a different angle that I couldn't reach before. And I found the last... Oh my god, yes! That's why I had to come in here. So remember, one of those MO discs, like you need 3 MO discs in order to activate those switches. What I didn't tell you is that what's behind the door with the MO discs, I'm pretty sure is optional. Because one of the MO discs, you can sort of miss it. And I don't know if you can backtrack for it either. Levers for releasing the doors. It looks usable. Pull it. So what's behind this door, I think is optional, but it's part of the canon ending, like the best ending. This game technically doesn't have, like... It doesn't have multiple endings, but, like... The one ending you can get can be slightly different. Look who it is!
Jill?
Chris! You're alive!
Of course I'm alive. Jill, there's something big going down, and I don't think we're part of the equation.
I have to get you out of here. Ugh, it won't open. Wait, I'll be back to get you out.
Okay, no sightseeing though.
So this is where the other character that you don't choose ends up the whole game. So we chose to play as Jill, so Chris ends up being there, but it's the opposite if you choose to play as Chris. If you don't get the MO discs and then do something specific towards the end, you basically never see Chris, and then at the end of the game, you don't see Chris survive. But if we continue this way, we'll be able to see the ending where Chris also survives. Canonically, Chris survives no matter what, because Chris is in the later RE games, but you can technically beat RE1 without ever seeing him. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, guys. This part, I don't quite remember. I know that we can't... It's a nitro compound. Running could result in a fatal explosion. So we can't run. But I think we're also not allowed to shoot either. And I'm not sure what happens if I get hit. All I know is, if this blows up, it is an automatic game over. So I feel like I should probably go save. Just in case. Honestly, I feel like I should have saved before I did this, but I wasn't thinking. So now I have to go walk my ass all the way back to the save spot. I'll edit this part out of the YouTube VOD. Also, we do have an ad break coming up, so perfect timing. While the ad break is going, I will just be walking slowly so I don't blow myself up. All you will be missing is this riveting gameplay of me walking slowly, trying not to get my ass blown up. Oh, thank you, Dark Dreamweaver. You're the second person who said that today. You're the second person who said that my hair looks good today. Which is funny, because when I started stream, I literally said that I hated how my hair looked today. I had to do a lot of, like, fluffing to get it to look okay. Also, I'm gonna take... I'm gonna take... I don't have any regular grenade ammo. I just have the acid and then 7 flame, but I feel like that should be okay. Okay. Yeah, like, I don't remember for this part of the game. Like, I know that I can't run, but what happens if I get hit by an enemy? If I get hit by an enemy and fall, does that count? Will it explode? Or like if I shoot my gun, will it explode? Because it seems kind of crazy that I have to walk and then also not get hit by enemies. Because those enemies are really fast. Wish me luck. Luckily, I did clear out the room that had those enemies and the receptacle for this item. I think I cleared it out. RA too real, too real. I will say this, chat, we are very close to finishing this game. I would say we're going to finish this game in like the next 15, 20 minutes. We're very close. All we have to do is get the power source in, activate the self-destruct, get Chris, and then get our asses out of here. And that's it. Yeah, so luckily I did clear this room out, so like there should be no enemies here. Okay, we made it. Wait, what? Fuel supply device for the power room. It's not working right now because there's no fuel. Set the capsule into place. There we go. Wait a second. There's a room in this hallway that I didn't go into. Wow, I am blind as a bat. There's a door right here and I didn't... How many times did I walk past this door? And none of y'all said nothing because you're fake. Oh my god, this was a save room and I walked past it. Dude, I just backtracked all the way to the previous save room and I didn't realize there was a save room right here. Hi, Artflick. Okay, so we turned the power back on. I'm trying to think like what room. Love that, Phoenix. Because I know at some point we do have to activate the self-destruct, but I don't know if that's something we have to do now, or let's see. Can I activate this now? Press the switch. Doesn't seem to be getting any power. But But I put the power supply where it needed to be. So the only other thing I can think of we're gonna have to avoid all the enemies here too. Oh! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. There's no power to the main elevator. Start it up? Ah, there we go. Lab self-destruct mechanism. It's huge. How are you doing today, Arflick? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I went the wrong way. Sometimes I just make noises. Trying out your new keyboard? Did you get it for Christmas? All right. Let me grab maybe one more healing item. We're at the very end of the game, and I have so many healing items, so I don't really need to be stingy anymore. I held on to a lot of these thinking, what if? But I don't think we need to be stingy anymore. We're very close to the end of the game, by the way. The elevator is working.
Jill!
Barry,
You could have at least waited up for me, you know?
let's go.
Keytron keyboard, it sounds so good. Oh, I love a good sounding keyboard. Is it clicky? Is it like clacky? Clicky clacky?
Wesker!
Thank you, Barry.
Well, what do you know?
Oh, don't blame Barry for everything. I hear that his better half and 2 lovely daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
Wesker, you're pathetic.
Ooh, drag him.
Well, you shouldn't worry too much, dear. You'll be free of all this anyway.
Why eliminate stars?
Believe it or not, that's Umbrella's intention.
You're just a slave of Umbrella.
Drag him.
Smart girl. But I think you misunderstand me. The things you mention are nothing. I'll burn all of them along with this entire laboratory. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry.
You gotta love Barry. He must really be afraid of Umbrella.
You and Umbrella took his family. You bastard.
Oh!
Umbrella? Well, I used some carrots and sticks to cow him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used Barry for my personal interests. Though both you and Barry seem to think I was following Umbrella's orders.
What? What are you planning?
So Wesker's a double agent.
I guess it's time for show and tell.
He works for Umbrella and Stars, but he's loyal to neither.
magnificent.
For the sake of this thing.
You know, I hate goodbyes.
Oh!
Barry!
Forgive me.
No, you're not to blame. It's Umbrella and Wesker.
Even if it meant my family, I couldn't bear turning my back on my friends again. Shit! Damn it!
Jill and Barry together. In hell.
You want a piece of me?
What? Premature.
Premature.
No, Barry! You viral cultured freak!
I'm gonna be honest, I've never found the tyrants to be scary. Intimidating, yes. Scary? No. Oh no. I'm stuck in the corner. Let me out of here. You okay, sis? Also, Phoenix, be careful. No spoilers. This is a spoiler-free zone.
Barry! Barry! You're okay.
Jill, sorry. That was careless of me. Wesker.
He's gone.
First, let's just get out of here.
And that's the last we see of Wesker in this game. That's the last we see of Wesker. Hi, Robin. Hard on the outside doesn't seem like a good design. That's actually like one of the canon reasons why the Tyrant is like... It's not seen as a 100% success because of that. Because it's not on purpose. The Tyrant is like... It's like human experimentation, and it's just the way that the virus sort of reacts with the T-virus. So the heart starts like being pushed out and being exposed. Wait. Oh, there it is. Thank God COVID didn't do that. Could you imagine? Here we go.
Wesker must have set it off. Let's hurry.
Every Resident Evil game ends with an explosion. It's like the Michael Bay of survival horror games. There's always an explosion, a self-destruct sequence, a countdown, sirens blaring. I never played like Gun Survivor or those games. I've watched playthroughs of them, but I... Holy shit. Okay. One thing we cannot forget to do, we have to get Chris. If we don't go back for Chris right now, guess what's gonna happen to him? He's gonna blow up with the rest of the building. You can quite literally just leave without him. No. Gun Survivor was on PlayStation or Dreamcast. You're thinking of Umbrella Chronicles, and I have played Umbrella Chronicles. I still have my original copy of that game. The lock is released.
Jill,
Sorry about the wait.
so everything's taken care of?
Well, almost. Now let's get the hell out of here.
I also love that despite all the sirens, Chris was just sitting on his bed, like contemplating his life. He wasn't banging on the door. He wasn't trying to get out. He literally was just sitting on the bed with his hands together and his head down, like, fuck, this is how it ends, huh? Like he accepted his fate. Maybe he was trying, but by the time we got to him, he had already given up. And he's like, you know what? Come what
on,
may.
let's go.
Come what may. Every time I see Jill's shadow as I walk up the stairs, I keep thinking it's an enemy. I love how the voice says, deactivating. I love the cadence that she says it, like her intonation. Immediately. Deactivating. And releasing all locks. Wait immediately. And releasing all locks. Alright, this is the end, chat. This is the end. So we're just gonna load up on strong weapons and we're gonna load up on... Oh wait, hold on. We're loading up on strong weapons and healing items, and we're gonna save our last time, our last save. Welcome back, Defender. You're just in time. We're literally about to fight the final boss. Get one more healing item and then we'll go. Alright, I'm ready. Let's do this.
Come on, come on!
Hurry!
You want to know who's not here right now? Rebecca. Rebecca does canonically survive, but only in Chris's story. You don't see her in Jill's story, but just so you guys know, Rebecca does survive the sequence. Rebecca does survive the events of RE1. We just don't see her because we're not playing Chris's story.
This is Brad. I'm running out of fuel. If there's anyone alive, contact me now or just give me a sign. I repeat, this is your last chance.
Instead of Brad, we have Rebecca in Chris's story. So you have to choose. It's either Brad or Rebecca, depending on the story. I forgot I needed to have an open. I needed to have an open slot there.
To detonation.
Damn it!
No.
We're almost there!
Both stories
Jill,
are canon.
You just get in contact with Brad.
No!
We can make it. Jill, ladies first.
Chris!
Would you let me have my moments too?
All right. We'll rendezvous at the heliport.
Chris, don't worry. You'll have a lot of moments. Trust me. You're like in every Resident Evil game. You're literally in 8 Resident Evil games in the main series alone. You're good. You'll get your moments, I promise you. Oh my god, I love Batman and Robin, Meryl. Both stories are canon because Barry and Rebecca both canonically survive. Alright, so we need to use the signal rockets.
Jill!
You made it.
Oh, someone else made it. Oh. He's so big. Chris, I thought you wanted your moment, bro. You went down so quickly, I thought you wanted your moment. This is your moment. Oh my god. Oh, he's... Oh, I forgot how fast he is. Oh, this bitch is fast. Oh, he's fast. I'm reloading, you asshole! Oh my god. Can't even let me reload. What an ass. Oh.
Jill, use it! Kill it, whatever it is!
This game has auto-aim. Because of the tank controls, it auto-aims when you ready your gun, it automatically points you towards the nearest target. But if the target moves, then you have to manually adjust. But it'll always auto-aim you initially to the closest enemy. So remember how I said a staple of a Resident Evil game is explosions? So are rocket launchers. Oh, you nasty bitch. Oh, you nasty man. Oh! Couldn't deflect that one, could ya? That's actually a funny gag because in the original game that doesn't happen, but in the remake it blocks the first one. So I think it's supposed to be like a funny gag for people who played the original and then played the remake after, being like, wait, what the fuck? Because I'm pretty sure that doesn't happen in the original. Boom. Oh, there we go. So if we didn't save Chris, we wouldn't see him here in the helicopter, obviously. Same thing with Barry. If we didn't save Barry, he wouldn't be here either. It would just be Jill. That's the only difference in the ending, is like who's with you in the helicopter. But otherwise, the ending is the same. And then in Chris's story, instead of Barry, it's Rebecca. But otherwise, it's the same. And that's literally the end of Resident Evil. That's literally the end. There's no, like, long, drawn-out ending. They kill the Tyrant. Wesker got away. Jill, Barry, Chris, and Rebecca canonically survive. Actually, you can see here in the cutscene, you can see Rebecca in these cutscenes in the credits, even though we didn't play Chris's story. But the four of them canonically survive. Wesker gets away. We'll see him in another game. We killed the Tyrant. We blew up the lab and Spencer Mansion. We will see Rebecca in a Resident Evil CG film. We will see Jill again in Resident Evil 3. We will see Chris again in Resident Evil Code Veronica. And we will see Barry again in Resident Evil Revelations 2. And we will see Wesker again in Resident Evil Code Veronica. So all these characters, we'll be seeing them again in upcoming games. And then the next game in the series is Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2 takes place a couple of weeks, close to a couple of months after the events of Resident Evil 1. Because Resident Evil 1 takes place in the Spencer Mansion where the facility was. That's where the outbreak initially happened. But that exists in a forest on the outskirts of Raccoon City. So slowly but surely, the T-virus spreads to the actual city, and then Raccoon City gets infected, and then that's where the events of Resident Evil 2 takes place. So when we get to our next game...
You did a fine job.
It took us 9 hours to beat the game. Not in the mood to die. When we get to Resident Evil 2, that's what's going to be like the plot of Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2 takes place in September. Yeah, so it takes place like 2 months after Resident Evil 1. Because Resident Evil 1 takes place in July. Or maybe early September. It's like July, September Resident Evil 1 takes place, and then Resident Evil 2 is in the end of September. Same thing with Resident Evil 3. It's kind of... The Resident Evil 2 and 3 and 1 and 0 happen very close together. So Resident Evil 0 takes place like a week or a couple of days before Resident Evil 1. And then Resident Evil 1 takes place like a month or two before Resident Evil 2. And then this is maybe a little bit confusing, but Resident Evil 3 takes place in the middle of Resident Evil 2. So like the first part of Resident Evil 2 happens, and then Resident Evil 3 takes place in the middle, and then the second half of Resident Evil 2 takes place. So like the first 3 or the first 4 games take place within like literally 1 month or 2 months time, which goes to show you like how quickly the T-virus and the zombie outbreak spread, like how quickly it spread. I only died once, and it was in the catacombs. I died in the courtyard catacombs against 2 hunters, which basically stun-locked me, so there was like nothing I could do. Now play with features from the prototype version, real survivor mode. Hi, Oi Oi. You're catching us right at the end of the stream. Jill has a new costume. Nice. We got a new costume for Jill if I ever do another playthrough in the future. We just finished our playthrough of Resident Evil 1 Remake. So if you guys are watching this on YouTube, let me know what you thought of Resident Evil 1 Remake. Comment down below, subscribe, give a thumbs up. We will be continuing our Resident Evil marathon this Thursday. Tomorrow we'll be doing something different, but Thursday we'll be picking up with Resident Evil 2 Remake. We did hit our goals today as well, so I will be playing the original Resident Evil at some point later in the marathon. So if you guys want to see Chris's story, we'll play through Chris's story in the original Resident Evil, but that probably won't be till the end of the marathon because I want to play through each title. Like, I don't want to do Resident Evil 1 remake and then jump immediately into Resident Evil 1 original. We'll get to that towards the end. But yeah, all my links will be in the description box below. If you're watching this, come check us out live on Twitch. If you want to hang out while we play the Resident Evil Marathon, other spooky games, some other variety as well, come check us out on Twitch, and I'll see you guys in the next one.